fact about their character tonight?
I forgot to prepare one. Damn it.
You always
You can
does
always
that.
roll one.
That is the plan. Maybe roll one. Oh wow, got the same one from last week.
Okay, roll.
What are the chances of that happening? Actually, I need to check the chances. Give me a sec.
That's stupidly low, dude.
Let's see. So 1 over 100 multiplied by 1 over 100. So 1 in 10,000 chance. So yeah, that's pretty low. Let me quickly convert it to percentage. So a 0.01% chance of happening. Nice. Roll again. Hello?
Yeah, we're here. I think.
I'll be
No,
right back.
I clicked roll and it didn't roll for some reason. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
69. Nice.
Wow.
Oh, that's an interesting question. And of course, that's the 69 question.
These tables are actually really good with their references. Like, what was the other one with the meaning of life on a 42?
Yeah.
So yeah, what is Yuki's sexuality?
Well, I haven't really thought about it. More than likely straight, but like, God, this is a difficult question.
Hey man, this is necessary information. I need to know what kind of geishas to throw at you when they're trying to steal your coin.
Yeah, I guess, you know what, Yuki is straight, just normal straight, yeah. Nothing really weird about it. Yeah, that's about it.
I think Sophia would probably be Pan. She's into everyone. Well, she's not really into anyone right now, but gender doesn't really play a role for her. So yeah, she's Pan.
Like that, well, in this world, like with all the different kinds of creatures and things, like if you really thought about it too much, you could get into like bestiality. But I think for the most part, gender and race it's pretty free. Like people don't really care much in Kiga. There's people of all kinds of tastes, and yeah, I think living in a town like that, you would have a very different idea of what is attractive living in places like D&D worlds.
Hold up a minute. Has anybody watched Interspecies Reviewers?
Of course.
Oh god.
uh,
Don't ask, Sakura, just don't ask.
I already don't want to know. Who else has got a fact?
that anime is legendary and you know it.
Fuck off, man. Just fuck off. Well, the reason Seto is reacting weirdly when Sakura hugs him is because he's never met his mother, nor he knows what does it mean to have feminine touch in his life. So he's still, the entire concept is fairly new, weird for him. But he's trying to get used to it. That's pretty much it.
I guess I'll be the last one for once. Which is that Stesnia doesn't really consider herself a good person. Some action in her past led to her having to kill her best friend.
Hold up. What? Well, I'm speechless.
Nani?
Nani?
Do you wish to elaborate on that, or do you want to leave it at that?
Well, do you remember when I said that I had one soul coin that I was that I basically chose, that was the reason I chose to step down in the fighting club, because I can never break that coin. Think about that.
Okay, and so with that, who wants to give us a little recap of last time?
Oh yes, the Drunken Adventures. I remember this. I'll give the summary this time. Why not? So, we finished off the second round from of the tournament, and went on to the fourth. And freaking Yuki and Seto were going at each other for a long time, dodging attacks left, right, and center. But eventually, Yuki did fall before him, and Seto was actually down by the NPC that I can't remember the name of, which was quite interesting. Even though that happened, Seto did win the overall tournament, with Yuki coming second, and I think Jerry and Sakura coming third. I think so. No, it was. Yeah, I can't remember those specifics of that, but. After that, we went up to the tavern to celebrate. Everybody got kind of drunk, including Sakura for some reason. And Yuki went on a drunken adventure to try to get Jerry, and didn't really succeed, but came back. Eventually, everybody sobered up enough to go to bed. Everybody went to bed. The following morning, Jerry went off to the mountain forge. I think Seto was the one that spotted that, and then we decided, you know what, let's also go to the mountains and get stuff done that we need to get done there, including finding the white dragon, I think. No, it was not a white dragon, it was something else. I need to fact check that. But after that, we managed to get to Jerry, and he started the forge, and then everybody was doing their own thing for a bit until we all decided to go into the forge, into the tunnels behind the forge. After that, we went in and were ambushed by things with long tongues and no eyes. We managed to fend them off quite easily, and that is where we are at.
You skipped Sakura's nerd songs.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The nerd songs.
Like, you were just like chilling today, and
See,
then I just randomly
I
started
thought
singing
Sakura
the
doesn't. I thought
elemental
Sakura rejects the existence of that, so I left it out for her.
And actually, just randomly started singing the Element song today with Josie. It was so random. It was hilarious, but it was so random. I was like, oh yeah, my character sang that.
So what we're finding out is that there's not that. It's a fine line between you and your character.
No, I don't actually know it, but for some reason your sister does.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's actually the only reason I knew what you were even talking about when you posted it. I didn't even watch. I was like, yeah, I know that one. But yeah, that pretty much brings us up to speed, because you guys managed to fend off the Canalots, and you all find yourselves in these dark caverns inside the mountain. There are also these strange mechanical objects where you can see that none of you are quite sure what they're actually meant for, but they all seem to be dark and inactive at this point. Yuki, from where you were standing, you are furthest inside. You can see a passage to your right that is full of cobwebs, but you can see a couple of barrels and what looks like possibly a door at the end of it. And on your left, there is another passageway which the Canoloth was trying to escape into another small room. Jerry, from your angle, you can still see, you're still sort of at the back, you can still see into the one room which has got a bunch of crates and barrels in it, and into the two other passageways. One leads to what looks like a door, and one leads to where the rest of the party is by one of these machines. So what would you guys like to do?
I heal up to fully with the lay on hands and then go check the barrels.
Okay, so you heal up how many points?
30.
Okay, cool. So and do we have you on the maps tonight?
Yeah, but it says my movement is locked.
Yeah, that's sorry, that was from that. There we go, free movement, and the clock is running. Cool. So that should all be working now.
Right, after fending off those beasts, I'm gonna call over and say, "Alright, everybody, group up. We are gonna take this seriously, and we're gonna go in with a plan. If we don't go in with a plan, we'll get split up and get destroyed in detail."
Went to the chest.
Yeah, as you say that, Yuki, you notice that everyone gathers up other than Jerry and Spike, who... Jerry, as you go in there, you can give me an investigation check if you want to look through those crates and barrels, or let me know what you would like to do. You can see it seems like quite an old, dusty storeroom, lots of cobwebs.
I find nothing.
Yeah, with the sixth, it seems like you see all of these barrels and you assume there's probably not much here. It looks old and unused, at least for a long time. Just out of curiosity, do you see the thing in the bottom left of that room?
I do see it.
Okay, yeah, so that's your that's unlocked by your passive perception, if you can see it or not. So if you wanted to actually go and have a more thorough look through the crates, you could go in there, but based on your first glance, it seems like there's probably nothing of any use here.
There is no. I don't believe there is nothing left here, so I will continue looking.
Okay, yeah, you can go up to the crate. It should open. I'm having a little bit of a problem with this earlier, but if you double click it, you should be able to see.
Yeah, one works. You don't have to double click it.
Okay, and do you see the items inside?
Yeah.
This is taking
Okay.
enough time.
Yes! Mecha Jerry!
Jesus Christ.
The rest of you, at least Stesnia and Seto, with your passive perceptions, you just hear coming from the tunnel behind. Yes, Mecha Jerry.
And
I look at Seto and I tell him, "Can you tell Jerry to get over here?"
Understood, Commander. I'll do
Babysitter.
Yeah, Seto will try to go and get Jerry on the right track.
And Stesnia will go up to Yuki and hold up the bow and ask, like, how does your people hunt wildlife? This thing doesn't seem very good at hunting wildlife. Holding up the Daikyu.
Ah, yes, the big, very big Yumi, I believe. I was like, well, that's designed for long range, very long range, and it's not really used for hunting.
You can actually give me a intelligence check with advantage, Yuki.
Righty. Checks, intelligence, advantage. 17.
Okay, yeah. So with the 17, you know that the bow that Stesnia is holding is usually meant for mounted archery. So it is the reason it's so hard to use when you're on foot is because it's just so damn long. It's made to be used while you're on a horse. So if you got some sort of elevation, you'd probably be able to use it a bit better.
Yeah, I tell Stesnia this. I do believe you're supposed to be on a horse when you use that.
Oh, oh no. Well, Destiny does a little acrobatics and tries to land on Yuki's shoulders. See if he can fire the. See first if she is getting thrown off, and else he's gotta see if she can fire the bow.
Yeah, Yuki, it's up to you if you want to either resist this, then you can make a contested acrobatics versus athletics, or if you want to accept this, you can take the help action and give her advantage on an
Oh no,
acrobatics. roll.
I am most definitely gonna stop her from doing this.
Okay, yeah, so
Oh,
acrobatics.
that was nearly a net
So
20! Oh no.
So you try and stop her, but she manages to swing on the pipe above you and just land on your shoulders. And yes, Thesney, at this height, it would work pretty well. You realize that the actually give me a perception check, Thesney. Okay, you see that there is a sort of stack of barrels to your left that is at about the same height that you are sitting on Yuki's shoulders, and it does sort of occur to you that you might not have to actually be riding something. You could probably just stand on something higher, or if you were able to get into the air somehow, it would help you. But yeah, this riding on Yuki's shoulders seems to work too.
So climbing a tree. What it called?
Yeah, basically, if you can get to the elevation that you would be at a horse, as if you were sitting on a horse. So we'll say if you can get above 5 feet, then it'll undo that penalty that the bow gives you because you'll have enough room below you. So whether that's by standing on a crate or using levitation or however you want to try and do that, you can, as long as you can get a bit of elevation, you should be able to use it normally without the penalty.
Well, after I've confirmed my theory, I just
Yeah.
basically does a backflip and basically get down.
Yuki lets out a deep sigh. And I look at her. Don't do that again.
Debbie, what about the stuff that I found? Like, you just going to split them up later, or
Well, it's up to you. Do you want to tell everyone what you found? I mean, you're looking at it, so it's up to you what you want to do with it.
yeah, but I think I would never. I think Seto will see me grabbing things out of the chest.
Yes, Seto will definitely be able to see what you're busy pulling out of them because that it's not just one chest. This is basically
scattered
looking through
around the
all of
room.
crates and
Yeah.
barrels. So yeah, Seto, I'm not sure if you can open it as well, but I would also have a look in there if you want to see what the items are.
Could I maybe investigate the crates and barrels in this room?
Holy shit!
I know, right?
Holy
You can give
shit!
investigation checks, Sakura.
Jared,
Yeah, you can take the braces of defense.
yeah, I won't say anything if you give me one thing.
What you want?
You know what I want. I'll just come behind Jerry and be like, come on, Jerry, pick the stuff. We'll deal with it later. We should probably just get moving. I don't think we want to stick too long. Who knows how many of those things are in here.
So if you do just want to take all the items, there is a way now to give them to other players from your character sheet. There is a like give to player button, so you will be able to transfer them
Only
later.
I think he can see the chest, so he can just grab the item he wants.
Cool.
Just take a set.
That's an 18 on investigation.
Hello. Sorry, my Discord
Yeah,
froze for what were you saying?
That's an 18 on investigation.
Yeah, so Sakura, you having a look through these barrels, they all seem to be empty, but you do find one that is filled with water. Just seems like normal water, and then you find a door that it has got an intricate carving. This seems dwarvish in nature, but it seems to be locked, and there is a fairly simple looking lock that looks like it could take a key, but yeah, it's a pretty strong looking door otherwise.
Okay. I'll relay this to the party.
after I took everything, I just go back to the party.
Okay, so yeah, Z is going to be making her way over and listening to what you're saying, Sakura, as she peers into that room and then looks down the other way as she says, "Well, Sergeant, which way do we go?"
That's a good question. I think we should just head down this route over here, and I point to this one down here.
Yeah, there are also some staircases from the room I came from, and there is another door above us. Like, not above us. Like, what side would it be? Like to the left of us. So there are a lot of options.
Anyone have any preferences?
There is a door up there, so to the door maybe.
I feel like good shit is always locked. Like, there's rarely bad shit behind intricate dwarven doors. Intricate dwarven doors usually hide something that's pretty great. So I think we should try and get in there.
Or something that they want to keep in.
Could be very dangerous.
So, with that being said, the risks involved, I say we clear out the areas that don't that have free access to us. Make sure there's no enemies in there, and then we have our rears covered.
Okay.
Holy shit, Sakura, you just stood a dangerous place. In 5 feet of my back.
Z will pipe up. Hey, Stesnia, those snakes are looking pretty angry. Are you doing okay? As she goes, I just want to understand that your spatial awareness isn't going to be dangerous to your own party.
I think the only one that could be dangerous would maybe be Jerry. Oh yeah, and she starts saying something, and the only thing Jerry, he basically, like, you can understand is like Jerry, and pointing at him, and what's called and her own name. That's basically all how she speaks to her snake, Natala.
Okay, give me a perception check as you are doing this for. It is kind of your passive perception, but with all your sort of snake sense. Okay, with the 13, you can feel that the snakes are pulling you in two different directions. They are. It's like you can sense there is a faint presence of danger both to the north and to the south on this map, and they are every now and then just hissing in both directions. So it doesn't really help you choose a direction, but feels like there may be danger in both ways.
I relate that to the party, and the snakes indicates that north and south has dangers. So not sure if there's any other direction to go.
Well, let's just head south for now. Seto, can you lead in front since you have keen eyes? I'll follow behind him, and everybody else behind them. Everybody happy with that?
I think I should take the back since I
Understood.
think me and Seto has the best awareness, spatial awareness.
Yeah, and I think that only Stesnia would notice unless somebody's really looking at, instead of his regular green forearm wraps that he usually spans on his body, he now has a black one that are made of a much stronger material.
Well, Stesnia could maybe consider the ring you used to deflect the attack from those creatures.
Anyways, Seto is gonna start moving. Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Hello.
Oh,
I see what you see.
Okay.
As you move past the corner, you see a strange-looking creature hiding behind a bunch of barrels. And as you see him, he sees you as well. And you see it lift a finger to its mouth and just go shh. Where? And he looks kind of scared. I'm gonna bring up the image now.
As soon as Seto sees him, he's just gonna put his right hand in the air and just make a fist, gesturing everybody should freaking stop where they are. Oh, my man!
There's a cat!
My man!
So, yeah, you see what looks kind of like a dwarf, but like a tabaxi at the same time. It is rather large, actually. It is technically a large creature, but what you can see is all its proportions look small. It is just oversized, and it is kind of glowing from various places underneath its fur, as it is carrying this big warhammer, and it just looks at you all with this kind of frightened look on its face, shushing you and pointing towards the door that is basically right in front of you there, Seto. Yeah, Sakura, what do you want to do?
Sakura will pet him, and then
Wow.
telepathically be like, so fluffy to everyone.
You know he's larger than you, right? He's large.
Yeah, is he like the
You're
same?
probably rubbing his belly or some shit.
Is he like the
He's
same height as
scratching
Yuki
at
right
his
now?
beard, basically. Sorry, Yuki, what were you saying?
Is he like the same height as Yuki? Or was he
Yeah,
like
he's-
slightly shorter, but huge?
Yeah, he's basically at the same height as you, but he's just wide. He's like a stocky looking. It looks almost actually like unnatural. That his proportions don't look quite right. But I mean, he's objectively adorable.
Yeah, so Sakura is like petting him. Big
Okay,
cat.
Sakura, give me a persuasion check.
Oh no.
Actually, make an animal handling.
Yeah, I'm better at this. Yay.
as you as you reach forward to try and scratch at his chin, he just goes, "Hey, no, what the hell?" And then he disappears, and you see him kind of go invisible as you reach out and try and scratch, but he completely, yeah, he just goes invisible.
Hey, wait, no, I'm sorry. You just looked so fluffy.
You
I
can't
couldn't
just.
resist.
What the hell's wrong with you, us? And you just hear this voice kind of echoing from behind the barrels.
Seto will chime in and just don't pay too much attention. She likes to do weird stuff with our kind. I guess she finds us cute or something. Why did he shush us? Like, is there something kind with those doors?
Aye, lad, you must be very quiet. Just behind that door, oh, my old brothers are all plotting against us. Well, didn't know about you, but they're plotting against me. They turned me into this thing. I was never one like you. And he kind of looks like offended at you. Well, you can't actually see him, but you can hear in his voice that he seems offended by you comparing yourself to him.
Well, my apologies. I didn't really mean to, make us as equal, but since we all are Pacific, please, right? How many of them are there?
Oh, there's a whole lot, lad. You didn't want to mess with so many. I could. Oh, actually. And you see him turn. He reappears as he is looking at each of you, and he goes, "You lot killed those other beasties back through there, didn't you? Oh, you could help me." And he kind of looks vaguely excited as the hairs on his beard are kind of bristling.
Tell us more. What can we do? I mean, what's the problem here? You say they want to betray? But who? And why?
Oh, my brothers put me into one of those damned vats, and I came out looking like this. I won't lie, I feel a wee bit stronger, but it's not worth it. And now they won't even accept me back with them. If you could help me, we could clear them out and I could take over for myself. I'm sure they've got lots of gold lying around, or something like that. That's what you surface dwellers like, isn't it?
Nice day to you, Sakura.
You know what? Today's going great for me with these rolls. Hey.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm not sure I quite believe him either, so I'm also gonna make a check.
I'm offended by being called the Greek.
But
Okay, so that's actually pretty accurate. Everyone else, other than wait, did Seto roll an insight?
no. I have a pretty high, passive one. I can roll if you want.
What's up to you? If you want to,
No,
you can.
I trust the guy.
Actually, can
Okay.
are we allowed to use our passive insight?
Yeah, that will come up in certain times. I've got your passive insights here, so
Okay.
I'll tell you if there's anything that really, like, really seems off. But also, if it's something that your passive perception, I mean your passive insight would pick up, I'll make it blatantly obvious usually. But what you guys can tell here, Jerry specifically, you know that, I mean, you have researched dwarves and various kind of mining activities and reading some of those blueprints. What you recognize is that this seems like some kind of a dark dwarf. What you have read about, and you've heard them known as Durgar. And these creatures, they don't look anything like Tabaxi usually. This is the first one you've seen that is furry, but it might make sense as to what he's saying, that these vats have changed him somehow. However, Stesnia, you have an interesting history with the dwarves as well, because there is actually the Huanti people are actually kind of allied with dwarves and with Durgar in particular. They have had very many dealings in the past, and you would probably know just offhand cultural stuff that this is quite often a thing, that if something really deforms one of these dwarves, they get kicked out of the party. Or they just get kicked out of their immediate circle. And revenge is a big thing amongst them as well. They like to, one person kills the other, and then that guy's got to get revenge, so he kills that one's son, and then it's back and forth. They oftentimes kill themselves out in doing this. Yeah, but other than that, with Sakura, can you actually make a history check for me? Okay, yeah. So for you, having grown up in Toto, you've definitely read about the dark dwarves that dwell within the mountains, and though most of them have seemed like old legends and rumors, you now instantly recognize that this must be what those books talked about, and you know that they generally stick together in fairly large parties. So when this guy says that there's a whole bunch of them behind that door, that could be quite a dangerous thing to deal with.
Huh.
Yeah, this doesn't seem safe, guys. No.
Would Yuki know about the political ramifications of attacking Dwargar in the mountain?
It's a Dwargar.
Yeah, you won't even need to roll for that. That's just you would know there's no ramifications for that. There's no love lost between the Daichi clan and dwarves, or especially the ones that lurk in the dark. That they would hunt them for sport if they could.
Okay, cool. Good to know. Well, are we about to attack some Dwargar for the fun of it? And I look at the body and ask that.
You said that you weren't like me was before, meaning that you did something to turn into what you are. What exactly did you do?
Well, I didn't do it to myself. My brothers put me into one of those vats, and then they tried to turn it on, but there wasn't enough power, and I don't know what went wrong, but when I woke up, I was this goddamned thing. Look, if you can help me get them back for what they've done to me, I swear I can show you where all the nice little hidey holes are in this place. We've been here for a good long while, but I will say I'm going to need a wee bit of help if I'm going to get through them. And if you help me, I can help you. There are many secrets to behold, and I may even know how to switch the vats back on. Maybe it can help me turn back. And he
Actually,
seems kind of lost in thought.
I have an idea. Open the door, like slightly, like slightly and briefly cast Sickening Radiance, and then just like close and lock the door. Wait like a minute, and then everyone in there will be dead.
Wait, what?
I mean, look,
Yuki
it's
looks
a
at
solid
Sakura
strategy.
in freaking fear and was like, "Alright,
It's a
we'll just
solid
have to face
strategy.
him with some evil maniac."
This Nia considers
But we're
if
gonna
Sakura.
pretend that my social exhaustion from today, she's like this because she's a bit hungover. Okay, that's what we're saying.
So she's been hanging for 2 days straight.
I don't fucking know. I'm
Hey man, that's full
my
time.
actual brain
Oh,
is
that's
dead. Okay.
Seth will look at Yuki and just say, having a guide would be a smart idea. I mean, it would help him, you know. We might not have to deal with monsters that might be lurking around.
And we can avoid
Actually,
those
is there a
traps that can
keyhole?
kill us. Sorry.
You're what? Sorry, Sakura, is there a one?
I think she's people like
Oh,
look.
Is there a keyhole? Like a,
Yeah, there is. It is. This seems like a pretty simple door, like a normal door lock.
Can I take a peek through it?
Okay, you can give me a perception check.
Here comes another natural one.
She can roll it.
Ooh!
Okay, yeah. So as you look through there, directly ahead of you. So let's maybe there. Directly ahead of you, you can see that there is one Duragar sitting. This one is not covered in fur. Is sitting at a table, busy, like biting out of what looks like some kind of a turkey leg, but that's definitely not turkey. And behind him, you can see another one. So just looking through the keyhole, you can see at least two sitting in there that look pretty mean, like pretty mean looking dwarves.
She'll telepathically ask the dude who's still not given him his name how many there are.
There's a whole bunch of them. I mean, there's about, I think in there, maybe about 5 or 6. But the big captain's in there. He's the problem. If you can deal with him, then we may be able to deal with all the other shit on the other side. I think there's a few more of my brothers, maybe 4 or 5 outside, but in that room, only 5 or 6. And then they've got all the bloody crossbow things on the towers on the other side. I tell you, it's a real mess.
So, looking at the size of the room, could I just like pop a Sickening Radiance in there and just get everyone, like the entire room?
She really wants to do
I
this.
just also telepathically ask him, how do you feel about everyone dying?
A painful, horrible death.
That's the goal. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping you lot can help me do it. I was going to do it myself, but I think I would have died horribly myself
Alright, let's go
anyway.
to care about his own kind. Awesome.
Okay, so do I think I could, like, the Sickening Radiance can envelop the whole room?
How big
It's
is Sickening Red?
Radius.
20 foot.
Yeah, radius.
Radius.
So 40 foot across.
Yeah, you could get the whole room.
Okay, yeah, I just cast it through the keyhole. Like, in the center of the room, but so that it doesn't, like, you know, seep out of this
I don't
room. More
think
like
it can go
it's...
around corners, so as long as you do it with the door
No,
closed,
it
it's
can.
good.
It can,
Oh,
actually.
it can? But can it go through
Yeah.
solid cover? Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Damn, this is proper radiation.
But yeah,
Yeah, but-
basically just cast it in there, wait and, like, literally just time a minute.
Do something else while
and
she.
open the
Wait. Can do something right after she casts a spell.
It depends. Yeah, you're about to roll for initiative, so
Oh,
what do you
no.
want to do?
I wanted to open the door enough to throw something inside and just hold it closed.
God, these poor.
You
these
can
poor
you can
people.
try and coordinate this and do it all in one if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, we're basically trying to get that in there and then hold the door closed for a minute.
Okay,
Well,
so
technically
in
30
order to
seconds.
Do you want me to roll for it?
open the door, you have to get through the lock first.
Shit.
It's fine.
This is not my.
Yeah, Jerry, if only there was someone in the party that had
No,
lock
because
picking
then they're
skills.
gonna. No, but then they're gonna know because it's just a lot more subtle if we cast it through the keyhole and we just catch them by surprise. But yeah, we basically just all need to hold this door shut for 36 seconds. And that's
I mean,
about it.
if they can even try to get through the door, but they're gonna have to go through Yuki as well, which is gonna be quite difficult.
Unless the door opens
So we
inwards,
all-
so we all lose. Does it
We're
seem like
just
the door
trying to
opens
keep it
inwards or
down.
outwards?
Okay, I think we're overthinking it. Can we just cast a spell and kill them all? I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
it will kill.
So, yeah, I cast it inside, and I'm just like, okay, as soon as I cast it, we just gotta keep this door closed. But I say this telepathically because I don't want these dwarves to catch on to us. So I'm like, okay, we gotta keep this door closed. Can I quickly discern whether it's a pull or a push door?
Yeah, it seems like it opens inwards towards you.
Fuck it. Okay, let me just take a look quickly. Okay, so basically we just need people to just, pull it closed on this side like that,
Okay, I
Fuck, what
highly
into the
doubt
music?
they'll know that the spell is coming from the keyhole because the door is closed. They'll probably panic and not know what to do.
Yeah, but if this is the only way out, they will try to get out.
Well, then they'll face, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 party members plus our Dwargar ally.
yeah.
So
so
are you
I-
just get through the locked door then, or what are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm casting it through the locked door's keyhole, the center of the room, but at a point where it can't actually affect us.
Okay. So all right, you can cast your sickening radiance as you cast it through the keyhole. What do they have to do? What is the effect of sickening radiance?
Well, they do con saves each turn. Will take 4d10 radiant damage and suffer 1 level of exhaustion, and at 6 levels it's just insta death.
We fail all of them.
Okay, so I'm going to actually cast the spell. So hold on. Okay, I guess I'll do it for you.
You need to hold the door. There is nothing to hold on with.
Well, it's locked, so unless yeah. So let's just see. Okay, so they need to make con saves, right?
Yeah.
Each beginning of turn when they are inside the range. The fuck was that? I think it means
Is it
failure. And not 20?
I think.
Jesus.
What's the DC? 18.
1 passed. Yeah, my DC's 18.
Yeah, the warlord.
Warlord
Then,
thing.
then
And then of course my map fails. Oh wait, don't do that. Naughty. Stop it. Okay. I roll my 40-10.
did that actually roll for all of them?
What the fuck is that damage? No, I can't actually see the map. Okay, here comes. I'm just gonna watch the stream for now.
Just
Okay,
a
what
Cora.
did you?
You still stood next to the door.
Get back.
My map failed, actually. Ow, ow, ow! Stop that. So yeah, if you could move me one back after I cast the spell, please.
Okay, and then how much? Fuck. So, sorry. If they passed, how much do they take? Is it half damage?
No, they're taking none. So only one passed.
They just have to re-roll again if they remain in the area at the beginning of the next turn.
They just re-roll and re-roll until I dispel it.
Okay, I can barely hear you. I'm gonna ask now, as you cast the spell, for everybody to roll for initiative. Oh, sorry, I'll have to.
It's above 10. Woo!
Yo! You got an awe.
Holy shit, those dwarfs are bad.
You know what's perfect? If Sakura opens the door now, just fireballs. That would be amazing.
And fires what? Oh, fireballs. Yeah, fair enough. That would be pretty cool. Let's just try and keep them in there for a while. Just cause.
Wait a second, why didn't you actually cast the arcane lock on it? Then they couldn't open it.
Why not have it? You can't have
It's
every
already
spell.
a normal me. This. Okay, has everyone rolled for initiative then?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yuki, yours isn't showing up there. I'm
I'm
just
all
rolling
right.
again, but what was it?
The first roll was 20.
I got a 20.
I don't know why it's just showing a dice there.
Where are you?
Okay, sorry, what was your initiative, Yuki?
It was 20.
Okay, there we go. Huh? Okay, wait, I'm just removing it. I'm gonna add. What the fuck is going on? I can't remove you from the thing.
Odd. Wait, did I do anything? No. What the hell's going on?
Oh, I don't know. The whole thing is glitched for some reason.
Very odd indeed.
Okay, sorry. I'm just gonna double check that all the NPCs are on, and then I'll fix it. don't know why.
You can just remember that I just go after Sakura for now.
Yeah, what the? Okay, I can't even move you on the thing, so yeah, we'll just remember after Sakura, it is you. Seto, how the fuck did you do that?
I did what?
Did
I
you
didn't
see
do
that?
anything.
Sorry, just did you
think
see?
I
Can
think
you see
it-
the blue ring around you?
it's his
I guess
turn. I
Yeah,
think
yeah, yeah.
this is why.
I guess
His-
that's a new thing. I didn't know I installed. Cool. So, Seto,
It's
you're
just
up first.
don't worry.
What do you want to do?
Well,
Oh, yeah.
I'll move right over here, I guess, and I'll prepare action to make an attack if anything goes through those doors. By the way,
Okay.
which way doors actually move?
Yours.
It looks like it will open in towards you, so you'll be able to you'll be actually be behind the door if you opened it that way. But yeah,
I'll move here then. I'll move here, and I'll prepare an action to attack anything that comes in front of me that is hostile.
okay, cool. Then Sakura.
I think I'm just gonna. Actually, let's see. Maybe I can just.
These are one of these very few situations where Fireball would be mwah.
Yeah, but then I'll destroy everything in the room as well. Look. Actually, no. I wouldn't be able to see the main dude through the keyhole, right?
You can-
Everything in there is the keyhole is just glowing green at the moment, as everything in that room is glowing. There is, yeah, it's not looking good in there. But you've taken a step back, so you're not looking through the keyhole anymore. There is a locked door in front of you, and you are. I'm not sure if sickening radiance is concentration, but just
Yeah, it
double
is.
check that.
And then I guess she'll hold Mind Sliver as an action. Like if anything comes through that door,
Wait, what?
she'll use that.
Okay, so then that is going to take us to one of their turns, and you start hearing the screaming and spluttering coming from the other side of the door. Oh no, actually, you do hear that, but it is Yuki up first.
Indeed, for some reason my HP is weird. Anyway, so yeah, I'm just gonna use my action to dodge, just in case any attacks do come my way. I can't really think of anything else to do at the moment. Yeah, I'm just basically waiting to make my attack for when someone comes through the door.
At the beginning of each of their turns, they need to make their con save again.
Okay, so then this one. Okay, so that one fails.
Nice.
And you hear just screaming and spluttering as one of them, just you hear a thump as it hits the ground, and that is going to take us to Jerry.
There's nothing much I can do at the moment. I'll just just ready to throw my sword, the first one that comes out. You know what? No, I'll just use the. No, already the sword. Yeah, that's my turn.
You know, I have to just say, I cannot actually believe you guys. I spent so much time on the tokens that are inside this room, and you're literally killing them all blind. They're all animated. They're so fucking cool. I just want you guys to know that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really
You should-
sorry.
You should have just you could have just said there's no keyhole. that
Okay.
If there wasn't a keyhole, this wouldn't have happened.
Okay. Send them to me, and then I'll use them in my campaign, so you didn't waste your time.
I'm not telling you anything.
Here's the plan
No.
and the
No.
underdog. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm not
I feel
telling you
really
to-
bad.
Just no, stop. There was a keyhole so that Stesnia could pick it, and she only ever hinted at it. So Jerry, what are you doing? Are you holding an action? Are you doing something?
Holding an action to throw my sword if anyone comes out.
Okay. So then this one that is right next to the door, you can hear it. Makes its con save, and that is a 6, so it fails.
When it's sick again.
And that one is killed. Give them some fun mobs to fight. I thought, oh yeah, that'll be cool. No, just through a keyhole. All of them mobs. So yeah, that one is now looking much like iron.
Ow!
well as the other one.
Wait a minute. Where did that come from, man? That's a roast, man.
Hey man,
That's
the
back
exact same.
on the road.
Wait, don't actually hold on. These are fucking dwarves. Don't they have advantage on con save?
Only on poisonous thingy.
No, actually, they've got saving throws against spells and other magical effects. So, they've got magic resistance. So I'm going to roll once more for each of those. But it's probably not going to help.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
still a fail.
Really.
Yeah, they both did. And then it's going to take us to this one, who you hear shouting, "Oh, bloody fucking hell!" And he is also going to make it.
Kids.
And he makes it again. So, and you hear this thump, thump, thump as he goes stumbling across the room, and then you hear two doors swing open as he makes his way outside.
Give the party harder enemies to fight, they said. It would be fun, they said.
That was actually
You died goblin,
that's
so
pretty good. He's doing alright. So now it is going to be the one that is next to you, and he goes. He says, "Oh, they can get out the other side. There's a big door. That's the back door that you've just done that through. We should get through." Shite. And he looks down the other passage, and then he looks back at you and he goes, "But that way's not safe either." And he is going to waste his action doing that. This one is to make a concept.
He still needed to make his con save though.
Not the one standing next to you.
Oh, that one.
Very-
That's the good guy.
Oh, okay, and this one makes his, so he's also going to bolt out of the room.
Good.
Ah, yes, that's basically what's happening to them.
If it hits the DC, does it fail or pass?
He
Passes.
succeeds.
Oh,
So that one just manages to get out. You hear awful coughing and spluttering coming from that one. He bolts his way out of the room, and then next one. Okay, and that one fails.
right.
And he is mulched.
Okay, you can't, like, this is a good plan.
Yes, that's why I'm
Okay.
laughing. Because
Oh,
we're working so effectively, and how freaking powerful Sickening Radiance is.
How fucking
great.
powerful Sakura is. Excuse you.
yeah, I'm sorry it takes so long
Yes.
to find all their saves, but there we go, another one.
Oh god!
Oh fuck! But like 3 got away. Damn it!
What? What got away?
Like a whole 3 of them got away. I'm sad. Admittedly, I did kill 4, so it's fine.
Wow, this is Sakura. She's sad because she let some get away.
She's like that student, the one like the overachiever, the one that like has to succeed at everything.
Okay, well, Yuki, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I go
You
up to
can
Sakura.
you can hear coughing and spluttering on the other side of the door, but quite far away now.
Remember, I go after Sakura, but I can go now because I think we might be out of combat.
Oh no, you're still in initiative order. So actually, yeah, you're right. It is Seto at the top of the round.
There is only one that is not in combat. Tracker. I just realized it.
God damn it,
Oh, man.
stays there.
See again.
Seto is
Yeah, let's
confused
get
as
it. I know that. Oh yeah, that's. God damn it. Worse than my initial roll.
So it's up to you guys if you want to. At this point, you are sort of midway out of combat. We're keeping the initiative order up, but if you guys want to try and do something else, I'm not going to limit it to that movement right now. Except that the other guys are busy doing something on the other side. So it's up to you what you want to do now. Do you want to try get through this lock? Do you want to try find another way around? What are you guys doing?
Yeah, she dispels the spell.
Alright. Okay,
Yeah,
Yuki's
she's
gonna. Yeah, after she dispels it, Yuki's gonna walk up to the door and basically do what this gift does.
Locked. It's still locked, I'm pretty sure.
It's
Yeah,
still
it's still
locked.
locked. So
Oh, is
how
it
are you
locked?
getting through the lock?
Can I just use brute strength to try and open it with that dex check?
I give
Yeah, you
away
can
our
try and
position.
not with a dex check, with an athletics, you can try and break it down.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Right, here comes the athletics check.
Okay.
25.
Yeah, so it's not quite sneaking the door open. You just manage to you just kick the thing open, and it goes against its hinges, and it definitely opens that way in now as the entire door comes crashing down to the ground. You see the first thing you see right next to the door are a bunch of barrels of smoke powder, which I just like to point out. You could have seen the tokens and still blown them all up, but you know, it's cool. It's cool.
I can't actually move my token at the moment, so I can't actually see what's happening.
You are locked to combat movement. Hold on, I'll put that on. There you go. Should be able to move around. And I'm going to take these skulls off so you can actually see what you just killed.
Yosnia, can you move to like where Yuki is so I can see what's through the door, please?
He's a gaming RV.
Yeah. Yeah, if you
Oh,
streaming,
no.
you have to be a bit of a producer and keep the camera angles going. You know.
Yeah, because my map's failed, but we're in initiative, so I can't really reload it right now. Also, I'm not going to be able to roll anything. So I'm kind of just relying on the stream right now. But yeah, Sakura will go into the room.
Why did you place a door there? Oh no.
Yeah, when we walk in, I go and seeing the radiated bodies, I look at Sakura and go, Sakura, the fuck?
I mean, what do you mean the fuck?
I mean, it worked, but still, the fuck? Look at them.
You're stabbing
It's
people,
just
she's
what it does. It's
sticking
like,
them.
I mean, I don't really know how like I went to cast it, but it just came one day, and I was like, you know what? Let me try this, and I did, and this is how it turned out, and I kind of love it. It's really effective.
Yuki walks up to you. While
mid
mid-explanation, he walks up to you and gives you a big hug and says, "You're finally using your spells. Good job."
Rat me out for like just turning people into absolute mobs.
I'm so proud of you. You killed these dwarves.
That's everything I'm missing. And she bows, like, she just says that hurriedly and bows. She doesn't know what else to do.
Is there a keyhole next to the door, Ahmed?
No. Why does it? Oh, sorry. I thought it said you were dead for a second. No, that one isn't. It doesn't have. Oh, it does have a keyhole actually, but it is not locked. And the one that Stesnia is looking at, that one doesn't have any keyhole. That is just basically a bunch of. That is like a really broken old wooden door. It would swing open fairly easily.
No reason not to look inside. Carefully see what's inside.
Anything for the keyhole?
You can both give me a perception check.
Shit.
That was nearly a nat 20.
So,
Yeah, nothing there.
As you start looking through the keyhole, you can't see anything. It seems pretty dark in there, but the other creature, the other Duergar that was with you guys, squeezes his way through the door and goes, "Oh, careful, lad! Not safe through there, I promise."
Go backwards. If I use the lenses... Oh, wait. Will the lenses with the... Well, not thermal side, but... Well, technically. Will I see anything through walls or just smoke?
What? No, you don't have X-ray vision.
It's not X-ray, it's thermal. I'm asking
Okay,
if,
yeah,
if it can
yeah,
see
you
through
would
the
be able
walls.
you would be able to see heat signatures through thin walls. It would be blocked by a fair bit. I think that it does say in the rules, or no, maybe not. But yeah, in here through the thick like mountain walls, it would block it. But through the wooden walls that you're seeing around you, you'd be able to see heat signatures. Yeah.
So do I see anything? If I use them, it's 40 feet range.
Yeah, so looking through the door, no, you don't see any heat signatures on that side. Oh, actually, you do see one tiny little glow on the side. It looks like it might be some kind of a candle or something.
Anything on the other two? Like if I go down here.
Yeah, so there, I mean, the doors are open. You can see a
Oh.
couple of dwarves. As you look through there, you see the doors are standing wide open, and at the bottom of the stairs, there are the two dwarves busy coughing and spluttering. And as you look over the edge, you see one of them raise his sword in the air and say, "Prepare the bolters! We have intruders!" And then, with that, we're going to go back into initiative order. So, Centaur, you are up. What would you like to do?
Seto is confused as what the fuck just happened. I would probably hear them say that, right?
Oh yeah, you hear them.
Okay, I'll move into the left. Oh. I'll move into the left one, and I'll use my action to dodge. Just trying to see what the entire battle is about.
The fuck?
Sorry, one of them got a nat 20 on the initiative.
The dice has a nice effect, glowing around.
Bitchin'. I'm sorry, but what a great adjective to just randomly have. Bitchin' dear god warlock. I'm dying.
Oh, it was bitching to hear, but then I changed things around and I had to keep the bitching.
A loving oaken bolter. Yeah, the names are something else.
God
Man,
bless
the
Rani.
knowledgeable one is pretty cool.
Holy
So,
shit,
sorry,
there's a lot
Sector,
of
you said
them.
you were dodging.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
So you said you were dodging.
Yeah, until I see the whole scope of the battlefield as to what the hell is going on.
Okay, yeah, so what you can see from where you are, you see there are two dwarves at the bottom of the stairs, and there are towers. There is one tower directly ahead of you, and it looks like there is some kind of a siege weapon on top of it that is rolling up to the side. Then right across you can see that fire burning, and you can see two or three more Duergar sitting around the fire. But other than that, this cavern is pretty dark, so you can't see much beyond that.
Okay, well. I guess I'll just main the action dodging and see what happens next round. If Sakura has a plan to murder everything else.
Yeah, so now, sorry, just Yuki, you're going to be after the third Oaken Bolter with the 20. Just
All right. So after the loving Oaken Bolter.
yes, after that. And before
Alright.
Chirpy.
Okay, Sakura wants to try and see through the door. So Siasnia, could you maybe move your token so I can see through the door on the stream?
I can't move
hold
it
on.
because I'm in. Yeah.
I'll add the party token.
Thank you.
Okay, so Sakura, what you see as you peek your head through the door, you can see along the sort of balcony to your left, there is one of the dwarves that managed to escape, and then at the bottom of the staircase, there are two more of them. You can just see the towers. Or actually,
Okay, she's gonna.
no, you can't even. Your vision's not as good. So you can just see the edge of the tower in the darkness, but you can't see what's on top of it. You can just see the three dwarfs that escaped you.
She's gonna mind sliver the one that's on the balcony.
Okay, go for it.
Intelligence saving throw.
Okay, that's a 12.
Yeah, that fails. Yeah. 'Cause- wait, no. It's 2d6. Because we're above 5th level. Sorry. Okay, so that's 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay, so as you peek your head around the corner, you see him kind of look up and see you with this look of fear in his eyes as you cast Mind Sliver, and you see him kind of have a bit of a seizure as he falls over the edge of the balcony and goes splat onto the ground below.
Nice.
I love this character, honestly. And then
That
she's
all?
just gonna see that she doesn't see much, because she doesn't really see much, yeah. But like telepathically. And
Okay.
that'll be her turn, I think.
Cool. So then that is going to take us to the first Oaken Bolter, who is going to move up to the edge of the tower. And it is going to try and fire at Seto.
Well, he can certainly try.
Seto's gonna do
Okay.
something, and I know what it's gonna be.
It rings a bell.
And that's really irritating. It won't let it roll because it says you're blocked by a wall because of the way the towers are constructed. But also I'm gonna have to roll this old. Not that old school. Okay, that's an 11 to hit on the first one.
Yeah, that will miss. Even though it's
Okay, 17 on the second one.
Seto is pretty much hard to hit at this point.
Yeah, they both definitely miss, as that is going to be the end of its turn. And next one. What the fuck is this one? Okay. Yeah, so this one's quite far away, but it has got a range of. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, this one also makes an attack. This is a slightly larger bolt. Okay, a 15 misses. And a 16 misses. So, yeah, those four come flying in at you and miss completely Seto, as the next one is going to. It's going to take a shot against, from its angle, it can see Sakura, so it's going to take a shot against you.
Okay.
Okay, first one's a 9 and misses. You see it just hit the door frame next to you. This is a big crossbow bolt kind of thing. And then another one comes flying towards you. That is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, I think that hits.
Okay, so then you take 8 piercing damage, and you are grappled as the harpoon hits you, and your speed isn't reduced, but you can only move in directions that will bring you closer to that thing, and you can try and you can try and escape it on your turn. Yeah. So then, as its bonus action, it's going to start pulling you in closer as you get harpooned, and it just starts pulling you towards it out onto the balcony.
That's mean.
Oh, there's Sakura.
Yeah, she gets pulled. She's probably not gonna get out of this grapple. She'll just chill.
Okay, so that is going to take us to Yuki then.
Sorry, could
Right.
That's a quick question.
Yeah.
Is there a giant hamster to the left?
No, it's a giant weasel. Actually.
Okay.
Alright, so Yuki's gonna do something very simple. He's gonna run out here using 20 feet of movement. And I can't actually. Oh, wait. I cannot actually move him for some reason. Yeah, I can't move Yuki for some reason.
Because of combat movement.
Oh yeah. This thing is messed up, but there you go.
Cool, thank you. So yeah, I'll move over here and use my action to use my armor of invulnerability.
Okay, what does that do?
I can use my actions to make myself immune to non-magical damage for 10 minutes. So unless it's, fire, lightning, or magical attack, something like that, I can't take damage.
Okay, nice.
Okay, so I use 20 feet of movement. I'll go down here and jump off here. Actually, yeah, I'm going to attempt to. So yeah, that was my action. So yeah, I'm gonna try stick with Sakura to try get her free. And that's my turn.
Okay, that is going to take us over to one of the Jiragan. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, but who cares? This one is going to, as he sees his comrades come running out from the door, he stands up by the fire, and you see him pick up a javelin as he starts running, and he's going to throw one at you, Yuki, as he comes running.
Awesome.
Oh my god, seriously? It thinks that it's only got a 5-foot range on the range, but when clearly it doesn't. Of course, it never works when you want it to, but that's a 13 to hit anyway. It wouldn't. So that one comes sailing past you as this dwarf comes running towards you, and then that is going to be his turn as it takes us to the next one.
I think it actually does hit. It just doesn't do anything. It just bounces off.
Yeah, no. That with that roll. Actually, what is your AC now?
My AC is still 19.
Okay, still 19. Yeah, so so that one just glances off as that takes us to the other ones around the fire. I think, yeah. So they're all going to come running in with javelins. This one's going to be going towards Sakura, and the other one towards. Oh no, the other one didn't go yet. Oh, okay, that's another 19 to hit. But you take only 3 piercing damage. Yeah, it's 3 piercing damage. And then
Is that attacking again?
Sakura.
Sakura.
Oh, Sakura. Okay.
So, okay, if you're not on the maps, just how many hit points are you on?
41.
41. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, so that one hits you, and then that is going to, I think, be the end of his turn. No, as he is going to use his bonus action to start enlarging himself. You see this dwarf just getting bigger and bigger as it starts running towards you. But that is going to be its turn. Jerry, you're up.
Sakura is still grappled.
Yeah, she's been harpooned and is being pulled in.
Okay. The two Drogars that are standing like to the right of Sakura, how high up they're in the air? Like how tall are the stairs from the point they're standing? Unless they're on the ground.
No, they are about. They're only about 4, maybe 5 feet up on that
Okay.
sort of second part of it.
How heavy does the boulder look?
You can give me a perception check. Although you've seen the diagrams of a bolter, the turny one, you'd be able to know it looks pretty heavy. I mean, you might be able to pick it up, but it is definitely, it's like a massive siege weapon.
Wasn't planning on picking it up. I'll give it a shot. Can I try to ungrapple Sakura and then pull the harpoon? Like try to pull the bolter to me?
Okay, so it would be an action to try and pull Sakura off of the harpoon. You're pulling her backwards off the harpoon.
And then pulling the harpoon itself is another action?
Well, I'm not sure what you're trying to do. Yeah, it would be 2 different things.
I want to pull because the harpoon is still connected to the bolter. I will try to pull it hard enough so the bolter will drop down from the tower.
Okay, are you trying to do that while it's still attached to Sakura?
Still attached, then it's a problem. Then I can really do both of them. Can I tell Spike to try and ungrapple her?
Okay. All right. I'll tell you what. Roll for me an athletics check with Spike and with Jerry.
Okay, this one's for Jerry. $27. And Spike. 24 from Spike.
Okay. Jesus. So, what you see as this happens is Jerry runs out and grabs onto the cable from one end. You see Spike soar through the air and fly towards you, Sakura, as it kind of lands, just kicking you straight in the chest with all four paws and pushing you backwards as he pushes you off of the harpoon. But this is a fucking harpoon, so you are going to take. Let me just double check here. Yeah, it's 1d10 slashing damage. Okay, that was lucky. Only 2 slashing damage as it rips right through your body, and Spike knocks you right back onto the stairs as you are now you are free from the grapple. And Jerry, you start pulling the cable in the opposite direction, and you see the thing smash into the wood on the other side. And as it does, it kind of, you see the wood start to break, and it slowly tips forward, and you give it one last tug, and it falls forward and lands directly on the head of that giant weasel, crushing its head into the floor, splattering brains everywhere as the oaken bolter lands nose first onto the ground and is knocked prone.
The
Huh.
weasel.
That's my turn then.
Okay, let me just see. It is going to take damage as well, full damage.
I'm not sure how sentient it is, but somebody might have to flip it.
Well, it landed like face first into the dirt, basically. So depending on which way it tips, it might be able to tip itself. But yeah, they are sentient. Okay, so he takes 10 bludgeoning damage as that takes us to Z. And Z, as she starts running into the room, because she's left back there, of course, she yells, is everyone okay? I think I may have learned a new trick if anyone's hurt. Is anyone injured?
Sakura's like,
Just
yeah,
you.
she's fine.
I'm mostly fine. I'm at
Mm.
77 of 104, but I'm immune to damage right now, so I should be good.
Immune to non-magical damage.
I'm at 39.
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
so
at 39. That's like normal wizard health, I guess.
Z is just going to sprint through to the deck, and that'll take us to Stesny.
Yep. Let's see. Yep. This is elevation, right? If I step on that.
Yeah, you could do that. Stand on the table.
Pretty sure you have elevation on all of them anyway. We're like, what, 10 feet above ground?
Yeah, but you would have to be standing at the edge to get
Right.
undo the penalty.
Yeah, exactly where I'm standing right now, right?
Yeah, if you can see anyone through from there.
Yep. And it's only the penalty. Doesn't trigger
Yeah.
the effect.
But you will, because of the angle that you're shooting at, you're shooting off of a balcony, off of a table, down into the cavern. You'll have advantage because of the height.
Yep, that's fine, since that is really good. Yep. Oh, let's shoot this guy. Yep. I'm pretty sure 28 hits, and since I have that ability, why don't you use a Wail on the Grave on this guy?
Okay, damn, those damage rolls. Did you just get max damage on every one of your damage rolls?
No,
One
no,
of the dice
no,
is max.
no. It's only if I'm one of the dice that's fits. Avoid here, and yeah, I'm not sure if it actually is feasible to try to hide or something.
Yeah, I mean, there's directly in front of you, there's a pillar between the two doors. There's like two doors on either side. If you stood behind there, you'd be basically hidden from
You mean
the
here?
range of any. Yeah, right there, you could easily hide up against the wall.
Yeah, let's see how good. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Pretty sure nothing can see you, or at least they're focused on the things outside. So is that your turn? Cool.
Yeah.
All right, so then that takes us to this one, the last one by the fire, as he comes running towards you guys as well, and he's going to throw a javelin towards Jerry. Oh man, this fucking rain.
Yeah, he hits.
21 to hit. Okay, you
8.
take 8 piercing damage, and is this one? Oh no, okay, and then he's going to enlarge as well.
He's even larger than the other one.
Yeah,
They're big
he's
boys.
a big
Man,
boy
he
as
has
well.
eaten his meat, man.
Yeah, he feels like because he got good damage on that, he really gets an extra little boost to his enlarge. Have you marked that damage there?
I'm not raging, so it's 8 damage, like full damage.
Okay, cool. And then that takes us to one of the Oaken Bolters, who is going to fire down towards you guys. Yeah, that's going to go down towards Yuki. This, none of these, literally, none of the rolls are working. It's been so much. Okay. There's 13 is going to miss. And a 12 is going to miss. So, yeah, he just, you see it fire 2 bolts at you. One of them is a harpoon that just smashes into the wood and rips a chunk of wood back towards it. The other bolt just glances off of your armor.
The harpoon's still connected. Or
No,
is-
it
okay,
retracts-
he
it
detached it
retracts
and he
it to the chunk of wood.
Okay.
Okay, and then that's going to take us to one of the dwarves at the bottom of the stairs, who, as he sees you, he's going to turn around and, yeah, he's going to start the fight on the stairs, as that's Sakura right in front of him.
Do it, Yuki, do it.
Do what?
Hit him.
Hit him?
And
Don't worry, I'm gonna hit him.
Sentinel just hit him.
Yee. I'm
Ye-
gonna sentinel
God.
back him.
I forgot. This is not a nice creature. Okay, so it's going to take its first attack against you, Sakura.
And when it attacks, I'm
Which
gonna
is-
use my sentinel to get an opportunity attack.
Oh shit, well that'll hit.
Yeah. Okay. So you get an opportunity. Sorry, I can't actually see that part of it. Is he within 10 feet?
Yes, he is.
Oh, it's an ally within 5 as well. Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's cool. As a 21, just yeah, that's his armor class.
Oh, good thing I didn't make a great weapon attack. That would have been a bad idea. Anyway, and I am going to. Let's see, what shall I do? Yeah, I'll just hit him with 11 damage. I'm not gonna use a superiority dice yet.
Okay, so then Sakura, you are going to take 20 bludgeoning damage,
Oof.
and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's a 12. I don't think it's enough.
So you see this guy turn around, and with a gauntleted fist, he just punches you in the stomach and sends you flying off of the stairs. You get knocked actually off of the staircase, but luckily there's the angle he's hitting you. He hits you into a wall where you kind of crash into the wall that the oaken bolter just broke, and you kind of land in the splinters as you take that damage. And just putting the polytech next to you as you just get slammed back into the wall. That is his first attack. Then he's gonna turn around, and he looks up at you who just attacked him, Yuki, and he's going to let's see. Yeah, he's now going to jump up onto the side. Yeah, no. Okay, so he's gonna. So I'm just trying to see if he can actually get past you guys there. Not really.
Nope.
Oh yeah, actually, because the Sakura just got knocked over. I'm just gonna have to move that there, and then he's going to run up and around to that side, just onto the edge of that.
So will I get an
Um,
attack or not? Because he did live the 5 feet. Would mean Sakura like get an opportunity. Sakura won't, but I will. At least it looks like it.
yeah, he does just run past you, so you would get an opportunity attack.
Spike.
No, Spike won't, because he just pushed
To the side.
Sakura off.
Okay.
He's in the air. I don't know where
Yeah.
what you've done with your Pokemon.
Yeah, where he's on like we're on each other.
And
It
I
keeps
wonder-
happening,
Oh, you got
and I can't really fix it.
because he's following you. I see. All right, we'll fix that later. But at this point, no, Spike's not.
Yeah, I'll
gonna get you.
attack.
I
24,
won't get opportunity.
Hit.
Right?
and I'll divine smite it. That's the normal damage. 21. Oh wait, I'm not raging. Let me just cancel that
You can just pull it from and say it's 19.
for later on. And then I think there, yeah, just 36, 38. $13 more damage, so 32 damage.
Okay. 32 damage.
Yeah. And because I hit him, speed is 0 until the end of the
Oh.
turn, so he can't reach there.
Yeah.
So the
that
second
means
he
go
gets to
advantage.
the, I think he stops, yeah, around where
Yeah.
you
Okay.
keep pointing out.
All right. So I also forgot that is the damage of the impact. You are knocked prone, Sakura, as you also take the 3d6 as you hit the wall. So it's another 6 damage. But then he is going to bonus action Misty Step to there and kind of flip you off at the same time, and then he's going to take his other 3 attacks.
Oh no.
Poor Sakura.
Let's
Poor
just
Sakura.
assume that Sakura's
Man,
unconscious.
I'm starting to
don't-
feel
don't
that
say
I
that
should
yet.
have taken the shot at those guys instead.
So I need everyone standing in a 100-foot line in front of him to make a dex saving throw, please.
Ah, I'm so good at that.
Will
I get a
that include spike or not? Or like
no,
it,
there's spikes up in the air. It's 5 feet wide, so
I get a
Fuck.
plus
So actually,
2 from Jerry,
this is
don't I?
just gonna go. This is just gonna go over your head, Sakura, as he blasts the first one because you're on the ground. So
yeah, both you get +2. So Sakura 14 and Yuki 15. I got a 4. It's not my day.
oh god, and Z,
Z is in line. Where is she?
she's on the
Yeah.
balcony on the other side. Yeah.
Oh, here.
TPK, TPK, TPK.
I still
Okay,
can.
so
Yeah, she's too far away from me to get the bonus if it even mattered.
okay, so did anyone pass the 16?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, so you each take.
Nope.
It's okay. This one's missing you, Sakura. It's going over your head. You each take 16 fire damage from that
Okay, that
flame
wasn't-
jet.
That wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. That's good.
It's not over yet.
I
What was
know.
his second attack? He's got 2 more. And the next one he follows up with a stomping foot attack. And I need. Oh no, that's against you, Sakura. That's a 23 to hit. That's gonna get you. And you take 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sakura's
She's unconscious.
Okay, so he.
Her HP was 13.
Okay, yeah. So that's right. It's not more than your max hit points. It's just. But yeah, you are definitely knocked out, and with such a slam, you see him just look up and fire another flaming fist towards all of you, and I need everyone to make another dex save. That's in that line. So
Oh, come on.
Yes! Hell
yeah,
yeah.
nice. You take half damage.
1 for
Oh, and
Z.
Z, I'll roll for her. She's probably gonna.
12 damage.
26 points.
Yeah, okay. 12 damage to everyone.
Did you roll for Z? Because it didn't show us.
Yeah, I'm doing it now. Sorry. Okay, she actually made it. But still, I don't think I've added the damage last time. So cool. That's going to take us. That's the end of his turn. Finally, as that takes us to the one inside, who can't see a way through the door, and he is going to go out the other side and try and start flanking around. You may think that he's just leaving you. Okay, so yeah, he's making his way around, and that is going to take us to one of the open bolters. Holy shit, there's so many enemies. And this one's going to fire a harpoon down towards Z from this angle. Oh no. Oh no, actually that would just be me. Um, I just saw its other ability. Oh, but that one hits Z, and she takes 11 piercing damage and is starting to get pulled towards that one. And then this. Oh yeah, and then it follows up with one more. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, Z takes another 23 points of piercing damage as it fires into her again with its secondary fire. So you just see Z getting peppered with bolts as she gets harpoon flung off of the balcony, and that's going to take us to one of the warlords that they start making their way in as well. Yeah. Oh, jeez. I feel like this is taking a long time, but I. Yeah. I'm not sure what I can do about that, really. So this one, he is going to also throw his javelins. Okay, he's throwing this one towards Jerry, the first one. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, 7 piercing damage to you, and
Hey Dev, my dad said I need to wrap up now because early morning tomorrow because I have to go to a shoot. So could you please control my character, for the combat? And guys, please don't let her die. Like, I'm really attached to this character. Like, I've never put so much effort into the character. If she dies, I'm gonna hate you all forever. And it's just don't let her die, please.
We'll do
But
our best. Don't
unfortunately,
worry.
I will have to head off now. I'm really sorry.
no worries.
I wish I
We'll,
could.
we'll yeah, we'll see you next time. No worries. You are unconscious, but we'll just leave it at that for now. I'm sure someone will be able to stabilize you. So, yeah, for the rest of this, you'll be unconscious. I'm not going to take control of your character while she's not there.
Okay, cool. Good luck, guys. Please don't die yourselves. Especially Seto. I like Seto.
Alright, have a good night, Sakura.
Night, guys. When you eventually go to sleep, which I'm gonna assume is gonna be late, sleep well and stuff, and have a nice week and whatnot. Bye.
Bye.
Night.
Cheers.
Bye.
Good luck for tomorrow.
Thanks.
Okay. So what just happened there? That one attacked Jerry with the thingy, and okay, and then as his as his special action, he will use call to attack, and he is going to call all Duergar within 120 feet of him to make an attack. It'll only be melee attacks, so it'll just be this one against is Spike down there on the stairs now, or is he up in the air?
Okay.
I'm asking. It's up to you. Is he
I,
on the
I,
stairs?
did,
or
I
is he
didn't I didn't move him there. I didn't touch him.
Okay, well,
But
I don't know how
you,
he got there.
you moved him into there.
Okay, well, he's flying
He's-
in the air, will say.
Yeah.
So he is out of range of that one. And this. Oh yeah, okay. So actually, there's no one within range within 5 feet of anyone. Even Z's out of range, so that's cool. he just commands everyone to start attacking, and the other warlord is going to start moving in. This one is the one on the stairs who he's going to start running up the stairs, and he's going to attack you with his psychic attuned hammer. Oh wait, he's not on the stairs there. Yeah, there we go. So Yuki, you don't have your reaction back yet.
No.
I do not.
Oh wait, did we take your turn at the right time?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. Sorry, it's been a long round. So yeah, he's going to take an attack against you. Okay. Oh, that actually hit.
Damn. Okay. What damage type is it?
So it is bludgeoning damage, and psychic damage. So it's. Oh yeah, sorry. This this new thing. I'm not exactly sure. It should work it out, but this which are you resistant to? This is a magical weapon.
I'm currently immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
From non-magical weapons.
Yes, so I think that might overrule it. Fuck. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, you've basically got magic resistance at the moment. So, but this guy has got his psychic attuned hammer, which is a magic item. The others, not all of them, do have magic weapons, but this one, the warlords do. So it was basically 10 damage.
Cool. Yeah.
Just double check. So you should be on 45 now, right?
Yep.
Okay, let me just double check. Multi attack. 3 hammer attacks. Okay, so the second one. That one hits as well, apparently. Yeah, it's 12 plus 7. So it's annoying that it doesn't show you the actual number that it rolled. And then that is another 13 damage. And then with his last one, he's going to take his last attack. Actually, yeah. Oh, that one hits as well.
Oh my god.
This is a 15 plus 7. And then another 13 damage.
I'm not looking healthy at the moment, guys.
Okay, but that is the end of his turn. Then, oh god, there's more. Jesus, what was I doing when I made this map? It's like
One dual guard there, another dual guard there.
I was just trying to make it look pretty or something. I mean, I knew it would be tough, but yeah. Okay, so this one actually, he doesn't have any range, so he's gonna have to get right in there. Okay, so he can't quite get up the stairs yet, so that brings us to the end of his. And it's not actually Yuki now. Okay, brings us to Seto, top of the round.
Freaking hell, there's so many of them. Holy shit.
Jeez, how long was that one round? Oh no.
Yeah. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna first use. Seto's gonna drop on all of his 4 and use his feel and agility, and he's gonna dart across this wall because he can just do whatever the hell he wants because he's monk high level. So he's just gonna, I guess, run on the wall and then jump. And I guess, oh wow, I can't actually do it. Wait, give me a second. Ugh. He's gonna come up here. He's gonna grab a single kunai from his bag and he's gonna slam his fists. And I'm gonna activate my tattoo, which will grant me 30 feet range and also bonus damage. Just crackling will start from both of his hands, and the shoulder pauldron dragon will appear. And he's gonna take first 2 swings at this guy here.
Okay, go for it.
Oh wow, it says that. Okay, I'm just gonna do it from the D&D Beyond since it says that I'm out of range even though I'm not.
Does it not register the 30? Yeah, but I don't think they've fixed the tattoos with Foundry yet. I might need a module for that.
Does 21 hit?
21 does hit, yes.
Actually, it's 22. Okay, and also roll 1d6. Oh, he's dead. Oh,
Yeah, that first one, just you see completely this is basically a punch that you're sending, right?
it's pretty much like a small dragon just coming from my feet and my hands. I mean, like that's how I envision it. Even though in the game term, yeah, it's just my punches have like 30 feet range.
Yeah, but what is I mean, is this full-on Liu Kang kind of firing? Does it look like fire when it hits them?
Wait, I'm gonna give you a gif what it looks like.
It's the scene,
Or
one
like
scene
Avatar.
from Isis, right?
Wait, say it again?
I think it's this one, yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah, I fucking love Jin Mori. It's pretty
Okay,
much
yeah,
something
so-
along those lines.
Okay, yeah, so Seto goes full taekwondo, just blasting this guy, and you see as one of the flame kicks lands, it hits him in the jaw and spins his whole head around, and you hear the neck snap. It like pops and echoes through the cavern as he just spins onto the ground, the rest of his body following the momentum. He spins onto the floor and shrinks back to his dwarven side.
And as soon as I'm done with that, I'm gonna follow it up with another kick to the big guy. Why did it sound
Nice.
for a dirty 20?
I don't know.
Okay, does dirty 20 hit?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, and I also have to. It's 12 plus. Oh! It's 12 bludgeoning and 6 force damage. And I'm gonna spend one of my key points to use patient defense while simultaneously just creating a stance in which I just move with my hand and sort of like gesture, get over here. Just taunting them, at least a little bit.
Get over here!
You know the stance with hand.
You just might regret it soon.
Ah, I don't believe so, mate.
It's gotten back into this playlist with like techno music in it. Okay, yes, so that is going to take us on to Sakura, who would be making death saves. But she's not here right now, so we'll say it goes to the oaken bolters.
I'm just gonna say this Insomnia remix is fucking insane.
I know it is. This is why I got it. I think there's Destiny's Child later on, which I'm not so pleased about, but the Insomnia is sick. More fantasy faithless. Hell yes. Okay, so this one is going to roll up to the side and is going to. Did you take the dodge? Or are you dodging there, Seto?
Yeah, I've taken the patient offense, which is pretty much a dodge.
Yeah, I've just gotten used to seeing the animation to know. But this one is going to now fire down towards you, and because it's elevated, that's going to make it a normal attack. Oh, nat one on the first one. It just completely misses. And a car crashes somewhere in the background. And then the second one is a 17. Is that it?
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, so that is then going to take us to the next one. This turn highlight thing is actually super handy. And this one's going to Z still grappled, so it's going to fire against you as well, Seto. That one misses. And then with its second one, it's going to fire an explosive bolt behind you. Oh, actually, wait, it needs 120 feet. So let's see how far it can get it. Oh, yeah, it can basically get as many of you as it wants, but it's going to try and sizzle Seto and Z. I need you to make a dex saving throw, Seto.
As soon as I see that, I'm gonna, as soon as I sense the key coming from it, I'm gonna use my ring in order to redirect it right here, if it's AoE.
Hell yeah.
I mean, you gave me the item.
I did.
Yeah, I'm just checking what size it is. Okay, yeah, nice. So
If it's a
Dex
ranged
saves
spell
all.
attack,
yeah, no, I'll definitely say you can do this as you manage to catch it. It's basically you're using an extended with all your extra range. This is like an extended deflect missiles with your new toys. So I'll definitely allow it. Where are you putting it?
right about here.
That's
It's
basically
3 dwarves.
it's basically what Seto is doing right now.
No, you.
Unfortunately,
Oh wow!
exactly when
That's
you
a
put it,
pretty
the
huge
thing
area.
has got more of a boom than you may have expected. As you redirect it straight into the middle, and this explosion still comes flying out towards you. But yeah, definitely it is going to hurt them all as well. So I need you to make a dex save.
By the way, I can't use it till next dawn because they got demagnetized. So, one less worry for you.
How many times can you use it per day?
I can use it as long as I don't roll a 1 on a Z3. And I just rolled a 1. It's in the chat if you can see it. Dexterity check, sure.
Oh, I see. The D3. Okay.
That was almost
21
a
for
2.
me.
Okay, yeah. So you make the dex save, and you will take half damage.
So don't you have evasion? So you
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
pretty sure
Oh
you
yeah,
have
if you've got evasion, then it's no damage for you. And
He
nothing
takes
worth
half
by this
damage,
one.
and all the others take full damage.
Um, 5d6. Oh shit. Will you survive? Alright, so only 19 fire damage. Z makes it, so she takes half, and the rest, and Seto makes it. Okay, so it did kind of work, but the rest fail.
Will it also hit the other boulder in the tower?
I don't think so.
No, it.
Uh,
I
no,
think it
it's-
stopped around here, like in terms of the square.
Yeah, it didn't. It
Yeah,
didn't
25.
Quite get,
Oh, he dies, which means that I will outstretch my hand just to take his soul.
The guy also dies.
Yeah, but I can only take once, and I don't have
he's
unlimited
big.
reaction. Yeah, he's also out of my range, so not within 30 feet.
Okay, yeah. So this explosion destroys two of them, and Stesnir sucks up one of their souls. As that takes us to the other Oaken Bolter, who
Flip.
sorry, say
Wait,
again?
wait.
He's upside down, like he's flipped.
Yes.
Debbie, can I just ask you a question?
hmm
The Bracer says on the Foundry they don't require attunement, but on the D&D Beyond they do. Which one should I rule as a correct one? So I just know how to deal with my AC at this point.
I mean, yeah, I'm happy for it to not require attunement. That's fine.
Alright, thank you.
If is that really what it is on Foundry? I wonder why
No,
they
Yeah.
mixed
it
up.
does on D&D Beyond.
I'm gonna toss you a screenshot.
No, that's cool. I believe you. I don't know. Maybe I might have. Maybe I actually changed it at some point because of that. Yeah, that's cool. Leave it as no attunement required. This one is going to get back up onto its wheels with half its movement, and then it is going to use its attacks again. Okay, so yeah, it's going to get back onto its wheels. And as it moves forward, it's going to try and shoot Spike out of the sky with a harpoon.
Oh. But sure.
Poor Spike.
You hit.
It's a 19 hit.
Yeah.
Spike takes 13 piercing damage and is grappled, and he starts getting pulled down as it fires another one, and that one hits as well. So he takes another 24 piercing damage.
Would his attacks count as magical? Because
Yeah, this one does. Oh wait, I think no.
He's
we
not
had
dead.
Too much damage.
Did you roll too much? Or
No. You wish.
you said too much damage?
No, I thought you applied it to the token as well.
No,
but
I don't think. Probably doesn't
Oh,
work.
that's cool. I applied it. And then, yeah, so that's going to be the end of its turn, and Spike gets pulled in 20 feet. Okay, so that will take us to Jerry. You're...
It will actually be me.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
before me.
Yeah. Right. How high up is this ledge over here?
That it goes up to 15 feet.
15 feet. All right, that'll be enough. I'm going to use my first attack and try and make a hit on that guy.
I'm sorry, which guy?
Next to Sakura, I think.
Yeah, this guy.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, that could make sense.
And
Yeah,
I will
26 hit.
I'll make a pushing attack. Find it quick. So he needs to succeed on a DC 17 strength saving throw or get pushed 15 feet back. And he takes an extra D10 damage.
Okay. So you push him off the ledge.
Yep, 15 feet. He gets pushed back all the way over to here. So, is that...
He's back.
What is this over here that gets hit? Yeah, basically blast him into that wall over there.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you knock him all the way backwards, and he kind of slams into the pillar there. And so, all right, how much? So there was 11 off of the actual hit itself, and then
Another 10 from the actual strike, and yeah, that's Iron attacking from the grave again. Sorry about that.
and then 10 from the strike, and then from falling.
It's just at 15, so how much is it?
Yeah, it should be, well, I did 1d6 per 10 feet, but I'll make it 2d6.
He did get smacked into the tower.
Yeah, it's smashed into the thing. And yeah, that's 7 more.
Nice.
And he is not prone.
Hell yes. Next up, I'm gonna make my second attack against this dude.
I think you hit.
Yeah, 20.
It just hits the rock.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna do the exact same thing and whack that guy with another push attack. So he takes another D10 damage and needs to make a DC 17 strength save. Yeah, 11 points of damage.
Okay, got an 18.
That saves, unfortunately. And I accidentally closed my D&D Beyond. Yay, I'm amazing at this.
That's Control Shift T. Should open.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my action surge now. Just give me a second. Let me reopen up my character sheet. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing and make another attack against that dude and try to get him away from us. Okay, does a 26 hit?
But it does.
And again, a DC 17 strength save.
Okay, just roll the d10 first.
There you go.
Okay, he failed. So how far did he push him?
Another 15 feet back. So over to you. I will then.
Okay, he only takes 1 down. Oh, okay, only 1 damage.
That is fine. And I'll move down over here by this ledge. And make my last attack against Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll make my last attack against him. I'm making. I'm
Okay,
gonna try
he
to-
is prone.
Is he? So I get advantage. Hell yeah. Wow.
Oh,
Shit roll.
Damn you,
yeah,
advantage.
so, that,
Yeah.
so as you see Daichi go and smash one off of the ledge, and it goes flying back into one of those beacon towers and smashes onto the ground. He spins around, smacks the other one off the ledge, like slicing through it in this double strike, knocking it back. And then as you jump down and try and slam onto the ground, it just rolls out of the way, and you connect with the floor. But he is looking terrified, lying on his back.
In fact, I've got a bonus action attack, and I'm gonna hit him with the blunt side of my staff against that guy over there again.
Yeah.
Because screw this guy. I'm just gonna use the Naginata to make the roll.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, it's gonna be a d4 plus 5. So it takes an extra 7 points of damage. Is he dead from that?
Yeah, with that, as you spin around and just smash him with the back of the staff, you hit him square in the head, and he keels over. You see the life in his eyes just kind of drain away as he falls unconscious and falls back onto the ground, and you see a trickle of blood kind of leaving from like a small crack in his head.
Nice. And I'll take a step back over here to try cover the path. And that will be my turn.
Okay, so that will take us. That'll
To
take us
me.
to Jerry. Then.
Jesus Christ, his sight is loud. If I move here, is that guy within 20 feet?
Yeah, I think so.
Then I'll rage and start throwing my katana at him.
Yeah, you can do that. He is prone.
Oh, so that's disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to risk it. If I run and jump, can I reach him?
Actually, because you're 15 feet up on the ledge, you've got the height advantage, so it would cancel.
So
it out.
normal roll.
Yeah.
So just 2 normal rolls. First.
That one misses. You see it hits his armor and like reflects and bounces back at you. That one as well. This sword just, it's like you can't get the balance right at this angle to get him at, or maybe it's something about his armor. You're not sure.
Yeah, that's my turn then. I'm out.
Okay. That'll take us to Z, who is going to very worriedly. Oh god, she's still harpooned. I was like, oh, she's gonna save the day. Nope, she's getting fucking harpooned.
She can still move, she's only grappled.
And
From
your
you?
speed becomes
Here,
0.
Oh.
With this, yeah, it does specify. Yeah, if you're harpooned, your speed becomes. Oh no, your speed isn't reduced, but you can only move in directions that bring you closer towards the open bolter. So what she is going to do is. I just want to see if this is area of vision or not. Yes. Okay. So she's just like holding onto the harpoon and just screaming out in pain. Sort of. You see her closing her eyes, and she starts to utter a prayer. And up to 6 creatures of her choice can regain hit points equal to 2d8 plus her spellcasting modifier. So
Hell yes.
Z learns healing. Oh no, man. What? She's not targeting anything.
For once, she isn't Aqua.
Wow.
Hey, who knows? Maybe if she had purified the dwarf, they would be on our side.
Prayer of healing. Ooh, what the hell?
Okay, so she gets 11 hit points back. Let's see who else actually needs it around. Seto, you still looking fine?
Sakura is
Yeah,
unconscious.
Yeah. Sakura is obviously one of them, but that's just going to stabilize her. Basically, she's going to still be unconscious and out of it for the rest of this round.
Yeah.
But yeah, Yuki, you get 11,
Yeah,
and
30 HP.
Jerry and Spike.
Yeah.
5. Yeah. Okay. So there's no one else actually needs healing, so doesn't matter. Okay. So just I double check that the hit points are right now. Jerry, you're on 55.
Yeah.
Spike's on 34.
38. For some reason, the hit points on the D&D Beyond are not the same as in the Forge.
But it is most likely because I don't have the. Or maybe
Yeah, it's because those are updated very differently. The stuff in the Forge needs to be customized. So you need to tell me if something changes on Spike's
He
sheet.
has 4 more HP. He has 64 maximum HP.
Okay.
So you should
Well,
have 38.
that seems to go up at random. So you need to tell me when that happens.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's not going to change.
I thought he just did the same thing like with Jerry himself, but I'll remember for next time.
No, because it doesn't connect because of the sidekick thing. It never
Yeah.
does.
All right.
So, okay, that brings us to Stesnia then.
Oh yes. That's yes. Disney will look at this guy, fire an arrow towards him. Hitting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it hits, and then she is also like, just because she's a little spiteful, breaks the token that what's called the Duraga was, so she can expend the Whale of the Grave on this one here. Oh well, 7 damage.
Okay, so sorry, which was the first one that you targeted?
This one was the target of the arrow, and this one was the target of the Whale of the Grave.
The open bolter, okay. What is the distance that you can send that second one? The Whale of the Grave.
30 feet.
Okay, cool. And then that's going to take us. Is that the end of your turn?
Gotta step down there and do my usual thing.
Okay, you can roll for stealth. Okay, double 18s. Yeah, that's wow. Yeah, you're definitely hidden, and that's going to take us to one of the oaken bolters. Okay, let's see which one is that. Oh, it's this one. So that one is going to fire down above the guy that just got knocked. He's going to fire at you, Jerry. Okay, so the first one, that is
Yes.
a dirty 20.
It's a hit.
Okay, you take 11 piercing damage from that one.
Health, so 5.
5.
And again, 20
And,
hits.
and then, yeah, this one is the harpoon. So this one you take 11, so again another 5 piercing, and you are grappled.
Which the
pull,
move, because I don't see the one that hit me.
well, it's pulling you in towards now.
Up there, okay.
Actually,
I can't see it for some reason.
Yeah, because it's up on a tower, and it just pulled you up onto the tower, so you're probably going to be able to see it real nice now. As it harpoons you and just wrenches you right off that ledge and up onto this little tower with it. And yeah, it is. It's got you there now. You are still grappled. That's going to take us to the one down below, who kind of sees you zip over his head and curses a little bit as he gets up to his feet using half his movement, and he is going to then start wreaking some havoc. Let's see. Okay, let me just remember what this guy's got. Of course, I didn't see that. All right. So he is going to then start running in towards the rest of you having the melee combat. Okay, so yeah, he's going to manage to get up to basically he's next to Spike. He's going to do one attack against Spike. An Iron Fist attack, which is a 13, and then he'll follow up with a Stomping Foot to try and stomp Spike out.
It's
25, and that is. I can't roll that one. Okay, he takes 19 bludgeoning damage. Okay, he's going to try and stomp on him again.
Yeah.
Okay,
He's
that one
stomped.
hits. Oh, and only 17 on that one. So he just starts smashing this Spike into the ground. And he's pretty sure that he's put him down at that point, even though Spike is just kind of lying on the ground whimpering. So he's going to use his last. Oh, is he going to do that? Yeah, fuck it. He's gonna try and finish Spike off. Oh, and he misses completely with that one, as that takes us to the end of his turn. Meanwhile, back in the tunnel. You see the other dwarf come running around. and then see that his flanking maneuver failed horribly, as he's just panting and slightly out of breath. And then it's going to be another oaken bolt. I'm going to try to speed this up a little bit. So this one is the one that has Z attached, so it's going to pull her back up onto this tower. And then it takes an attack. Okay, so yeah, you just hear Z screaming from up top there as it pulls her onto the tower and just starts like ripping into her as you just see some sort of blood spraying over the side. It's going to take us to the warlord, who's going to come in and try and attack you, Seto.
Disadvantage, please.
Okay, even with decent rolls, he still misses. Oh, the disadvantage saved you on that one. As yeah, he's swinging with his hammer wildly. With two. Yeah, three. God damn. All right. So yeah, he misses with all three of his strikes, and that takes us to one of the hammerers, who I think can finally actually get in on the action. He's going to run in and try and oh, he's actually coming up the stairs. That's where he was heading. So Yuki, he's coming into your range.
Immediately opportunity attack to stop him from moving. Hell yeah.
Could have been even further back.
20 hit.
You can, thanks. Fuck's sake.
Not today, bucko. Yeah, he's out of my reach. Out of his reach is out of my. Yeah, he's out of reach.
As a ranged attack.
Say no.
Sorry, how much damage was that?
14 points of damage.
Okay, and then so you reduce his speed to 0, yes?
Exactly.
Oh, I didn't realize this. So he's basically this character is wearing like a suit of armor that it's basically got a hammer on one hand and a claw on the other. So you can, if you want, you can take an attack against the actual Duergar inside the suit, and you'll have disadvantage on it, but you deal extra damage to it. And yeah, so that's for the next one. It can also then use a reaction if you do that. So
Okay.
I don't know why that's a bit of a weird ability, but okay. Yeah, so you hold it in place as it's just kind of, it just gets really, you see like steam coming out of the armor, and that is going to take us to Seto again.
been a while.
The round lasts so damn long.
Don't worry, we're thinning out the enemies. So the turn
Yeah, yeah.
went way quicker than last time.
Seto is still way too pissed as to what happened to Sakura, so he's gonna make sure this motherfucker in front of him just goes down at this point. So Seto's gonna do what he did in his in a Fight Club, basically something that's becoming his, I guess, signature move. So headbutt followed by Seto coming in like below him, slamming him into his back with his elbow, and then finishing with the overhead kick to just slam him in the ground. All on the Warlord. Okay, and I would like DC 16 Constitution save from the Dwarf, please. As I'm gonna use my Stunning Strike.
Oh, he just makes it.
Okay, I'm gonna also, I have to roll. Oh, well, sorry.
So was the first attack the headbutt? Because you'll notice this dwarf has got a fucking hard head.
Yeah, it was. It's also 5 points of force damage from the tattoo. I have to roll that every time since it doesn't actually roll for me. Okay.
Okay, yeah. So, just sorry, what was the total damage on that first strike?
I think 6 from the first one and 5 force from the second one, as far as I can see. Because tattoo makes my attack deal additional 1d6 force damage.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so 11 total is you. So it's smashing
Oh,
into
yeah.
him. Nice.
Yeah, but I think the system already did the 6 damage. If you look at the chats.
Oh, did it? Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna go for my
Back to 6.
second attack. Okay, and another DC 16, because fuck this dwarf, please. And another Stunning Strike and another key point as well.
Okay, yeah, so it does the 8 damage there. Okay. Actually, is that a magical effect? He makes it, but just out of curiosity.
Stunning Strike is not a magical effect. It is just a special effect. Like, wait, give me a second. I'll post it to you so you can actually read it. As far as I know, it's not magical.
I would say it's like I would see it as him basically pushing like pressure points and causing the muscles to lock up.
If you watch Naruto, it's pretty much what Neji does to his opponents. It's just fucking with their keys, pretty much.
Yeah, no. That's why I was just double checking if it specifies whether or not ki is considered magic, because it's like ki is the energy that flows through all things. You being able to manipulate it is kind of the monk's whole bag. I was just double checking to make sure if they have advantage or not. But yeah, he does make the save.
And I'm gonna spend another key point using Flurry of Blows to just finish it completely, because fuck that guy. Flurry of Blows, so the first one. Oh, yikes. And the second one. Okay, the second one will hit. And also additional 2 points of force damage. And also 5 from the attack before, if you didn't take it. I don't know. Because I have to roll for the tattoo every time.
Yeah, but the no, I did that 5. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's it. And
I
Seto
think
didn't use.
did I just because I
think there were another 5. Did you do the second 5 as well?
Looking
You
here.
said
No,
five.
I think I did. I was trying to heal at that point. So yeah, you finish it off with that one. How do you want to finish it?
Well, Give me a second. I'm gonna. It's it's what I want Seto's signature move to be.
Falcon punch.
No, it's literally a copycat shit. I'm not gonna lie, but I just can't remember what it's called. I'm gonna post it a link. You can just move on. It's pretty much what Seto does. Is just headbutts it, move, and since like the person recalls back from the headbutt, Seto moves behind them and sort of just elbows them, pushes them off the ground, and then just moves to be parallel with them and just slams their whole like the oh my god, the abdomen with his foot down to the ground. I can't.
So you like uppercutting him into the air and then axe kicking him back into the ground.
Pretty much, yes.
Yes, okay, that is so sick. Yeah, so you definitely do that as you just completely decimate this dwarf.
And Slesnir gets another trinket. Yay.
Yeah, as you said, hit the ground, its soul just explodes out of its body and flies over your shoulder. That, I think, is going to take us to the Oaken Bolters. How's everyone feeling? I just realized how long we've been doing this.
I think we should probably
Finish the combat and then end it for today.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, that sounds like a solid plan.
Okay, well, yeah, so I'm just asking you guys, I want to take a quick break now, because there's still all the Oaken Bolters.
I'm happy to continue.
And one of the dwarves here is still alive next to Spike.
Okay, so then Oaken Bolter time. Alright, so this one, okay, so you're not dodging anymore there.
I'm not dodging, yeah. Since I use flurry of blows.
This one's right above you, so it's going to attack you, Seto.
Oh,
Okay, that
whoa!
hits.
Okay.
Should have
What
actually
a-
had advantage, but yeah, okay, so this is the first one.
Give me a second. I'm gonna post something. Okay, so I can
Hell
actually,
yeah.
I can reduce it by 1d10 plus 15. Damage from
so-
weapon.
So you, unless you roll really badly on your D10, you should be able to catch it.
That feels bad.
Okay. So it just grazes you barely.
So you're like, finally, and as you catch this bolt, it kind of slips through your hands and just impacts you in the shoulder, and you're like, you were hoping to catch the whole thing, but it just manages to cut you ever so slightly. I think you take 1 point of damage.
Wow, what a luck, dude. It's literally 10% chance.
It was one of those slow rolls as well. The dice went in slow motion for a second.
And the second one, this one's also with advantage. Oh, the 25 hits. So you can try it again, I think, or is it a reaction?
It's a reaction, so I can't try it again. I'm pretty
Okay,
sure.
so then
Yeah.
the second one, you take 12 piercing damage and you are grappled. And it pulls you onto the tower with it. That is going to take us to the other one. Who? Let's see. I can't really see much from where he is. Oh, actually, you can still see Yuki. He's going to fire at you.
Fred.
First one misses. Oh wait, are you still on the stairs there?
Indeed, I am.
Okay, cool. So it's not with advantage. Oh, and he misses with the second one. So yeah, that one misses with both, and then the last one.
It's still our opponent's
this is- Yeah, this is the one down on the ground, which is it's going to try and finish Spike off as it moves up closer with a melee attack. That big dragon's mouth just comes down.
The loving Oakenbolter checks a sighting. Oh, wow.
He's out.
Oh yeah, he's definitely out. Took 22.
It seems like Spike always dies in like almost every fight.
He's only died like twice, hasn't he?
He knows the risk. He just comes back next day. He doesn't care.
Spike will fight to the end every time. But yeah, as Spike goes down, it's going to then start sort of circling around and taking a ranged attack against you, Yuki.
Cool.
It's not prone anymore, is it?
No, it can move. It because it landed on its nose, it managed to tip itself back. It did use half its movement, but that was like the previous turn.
Miss.
And that one misses. All right, so that is going to take us
Okay.
to Yuki.
Yeah. So yeah, Yuki is gonna immediately move over here, and I have the ruler out. It's gonna move over here and just stab down at this dude down here to try to finish him off. That's a nat one. Figures.
Wow.
You swing right over his head, and it's like, God damn it, fucking short ass dwarfs.
I'll try again.
Again, probably.
Well,
Yeah, that second one also misses.
that is unfortunate. I will make a bonus action attack now. Oh my god, what are these rolls?
Hey, I
Oh.
missed the other guy as well 2 times. So
Well, that's disappointing. And I guess I will take a step up here. So yeah, I'll take a step up there and just protect Sakura. And that's all I'll do. I can't really do much else.
but now it's my turn.
Yeah, so that'll take us to Jerry. Yeah, so all of those missed. Cool. Jerry.
Yeah, start smacking the bolter.
Okay, yeah, you are.
I'm
grapple doesn't give
yeah,
you disadvantage or anything, so yeah, you can do that.
23. And I'll throw in a first level Divine Smite.
Okay.
$36 damage. Jesus Christ. It's still up,
36.
I think. Yeah, 36.
Okay, yeah. So as you get up there, it's just reeling you in, and you slice down and you cut off one of the like arms of this machine that just clanks onto the floor. It is still alive.
I'll hit it again. Did I hit?
Yeah, 19 hits.
Yeah, Uh, should. hmm,
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, so what was that? 21.
Yeah.
And with that, you smash it to pieces as the the hook is still piercing through you, but the machine is destroyed in front of you.
Yeah, that's my turn. I don't think I can take it out as a bonus action. So
And no.
I'm done.
Okay, so yeah, that's actually I will say at this point because it's dead, I will allow it as a bonus action to try and remove it. You can give me an athletics check to try and pull it out.
30. I think it's out.
Yeah, you definitely wrench it out. You do take the damage though, and it's with 1d10. Ooh, okay. So 7 slashing damage as you rip this barbed harpoon right through you, but it is out. And that will take us to Z, who is not in a good spot. Yeah, she is also kind of in the same situation that you just were.
She can kill it in the same turn as I did.
Yeah, can she? Let's see. All right, she's gonna definitely try and take her 2 attacks. First one. Oh wait, I can actually do it properly. Oh, she hits. Okay, so that first one, she does 15 damage with that first strike, and then with the second one, oh, she definitely hit. And it takes another 12. So she is doing pretty good damage to this thing. She's got it like, yeah, no, it's looking pretty hurt, but Z is looking much worse off. Does she have any? No bonus action stuff. So that is going to take us to Thursday.
Oh, yes. I'm gonna move here. Little one. On. And let's just destroy a token also to use the cool little Whale of a Grave on this dude here.
Wait, which one were you aiming at? Because that one here is dead already.
Wait, it says badly injured here.
This is badly injured.
Oh, okay. No, sorry. I was looking at a different one. Yeah, that one's still up. So, what did you roll for that? 25. Yeah, that hits.
And I Wail on Grave on that one for 12. 11 damage. Right.
Okay, yeah. So you managed to do some serious damage. It's looking very badly hurt now. And that is going to take us to its turn. Let's see. Yeah. All right. So he's not really willing to fuck about anymore. Okay, so he's moving away and he's going to fire a flaming fist at you, Yuki. I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Sure thing. Dexterity, normal. Alright, I'm gonna use my reaction. I think it's my reaction. Let me just double check if I use my reaction.
Did Indomitable win with
Yeah. Yeah, it just says I can re-roll saving throw or fail. So yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
Wait, that's a legendary reaction. What is the thing?
Indomitable. It's my. I think I get fighter level 9 or level 10. Ooh,
Okay, cool.
yeah, and I'll do that, and I'll re-roll. 17.
Oh yeah, that makes it. Okay, so you take half damage on the first one. Okay, that's really good. So that's what, 11?
Yep.
And then another one, please. He's just like firing as he's walking backwards. He's just blasting flame jets at you. Oh, okay.
That's a fail.
That's another 17 fire damage. And then, yeah, give me one more. Might be two more, actually.
I think I'm dead now. Oh, 21.
Ah, you made it. So half damage on this one.
And I'm down.
Okay. So, as Yuki goes down, that means he's still got one left. You can, let's see. Yeah, so you just heard explosions coming from there. So, I'm okay. Jerry, I need you to make a dex save with advantage, please. Jerry, did we lose you there?
Here, sorry. My
Dex
turn?
save with,
Oh, that's it.
please.
With what?
With advantage.
Maybe it will help me this time.
Oh, not quite.
It didn't. The fuck was that sound?
I don't know what that was for.
But I get hit with fire damage. So 8 fire damage.
Yeah, 8 fire damage, and the tower you are on is now aflame. Yeah, so he sets the tower on fire, he fires those off, and then he uses the last of his movement to duck into this little caravan, like, or just, well, I'll just put him behind it, because
Like hiding or just standing there?
he's just taking cover behind the thing, because there were arrows getting him just now. So, yeah, he's got cover now, and that is going to take us to the other guy, the other one that you met, who's going to come marching forward and running at the other oaken bolter.
Reach it, does he?
Yeah, he can't quite reach it, but he will. Oh, he actually is supposed to be. Okay, yeah. So anyway, he's just going to start running in, and then just flailing his hammer around in the air as he's just swinging it wildly, and that'll take us to one of the open bolters, and that one is going to take an attack again. Z with melee.
Yikes. Oh well, we could have multiple people down this round. Was that not one?
Yeah, that was that one on that one.
The sound effect was.
Oh, the second one hits. Okay.
Oh shit, G.
And Z is knocked unconscious. She is dying. And yes, you just hear a scream out from above, and then the dwarf in the armor. He's gonna. Oh, is there anything he can actually do? Well, he's gonna try. Okay, yeah, he's moving in towards you, Yuki.
Oh wow.
Have you still got a reaction?
I think he's unconscious.
He's unconscious.
Oh yeah, you got knocked down, right? So he moves all the way up and sees you, Stesnia, as he is then going to. Wait, how far was that actually? Let me check if he can actually get. Yeah, so he can just get into the doorway and get within range, as he's going to take his 2 attacks against you, Stesnia. For the love of this, he just doesn't want to cooperate tonight. Okay, that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits. I'm gonna uncanny that for half the damage.
Can you do that on a melee attack? Okay, oh yeah, it's the reaction, that's what it is. So 8 damage halved to 4. And then with the hammer,
Miss.
that's a 15. Okay, so yeah, he manages to get you once, and then not with the other. As yes, that's going to take us to Seto again.
Okay. So I can't move until I fuck this guy up, right? Because he's harpooning me, if I could recall.
Yeah, you are
correctly.
grappled, so you can try and break free of the grapple, but it's an action while it's alive. If you manage to kill it, then it'll be a bonus action.
Wait. Let me just check something. Can I actually attack it while I'm grappled by it?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Is it a disadvantage or anything?
No. I don't think we were ruling it at disadvantage. Maybe it should have been, but it's not. It's fine.
It doesn't say disadvantage missions.
Let's try to freaking murder this shit. Oh. At one a single point of force damage as well. For the first one, okay, that hits. Okay, and I'll use a key point to do a flurry of blows as well. So that's additional 2 strikes.
Wait, how much force damage was it first?
The first one was 1, the second one was 5. And the third one is 6. And the last attack, hopefully it's enough. Oh, it is not. I do miss with the last attack.
Okay, unlucky.
Unlucky. Pretty much trying to hit all of the wheels and stuff, but kind of missed with the last one.
Okay, so is that your turn?
Yes, that's all I can do.
Alright. So you start just smashing into this thing, breaking bits off of it. I just want to check, last round, did Yuki actually get a turn, or was he supposed to roll death saves?
He went down after his turn.
Yeah, I went down after my turn.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so then sorry, the round's so long I had forgotten. That is going to take us to the Oaken Bolter that Seto is fighting. And that is going to take 2 melee attacks against you.
Understood.
That one on the first.
Yeah. We heard a car just squealing. The sound
hell?
effects are sick, dude. The sound effects are amazing.
Yeah, nat 20 on the second.
Man,
Woo!
yeah, that's pretty much his. That's pretty much like the Oaken Bolter's first attack. To give.
Take 30 damage. It has already auto updated it, I think.
Yeah, it is on a foundry. I don't know if it will. I'm gonna try to do it on D&D Beyond. I don't know if that will kill me.
Okay, yeah. I'm not sure if they don't either. So yeah, you take 30 damage from that second one.
What the hell?
Crit.
It was a crit, yeah. And I think that's it. Yes, that takes us to the other. This one all the way over here. I can't really see shit other than other than Seto on the other. Yeah. So that one's going to take a ranged attack against you, Seto.
Sure, bring it on.
That's a 26.
Sure, bring it on.
Oh, only 9. You might be able to catch this one.
I don't think I have to roll because it's a plus 15. 1d10 plus 15.
Oh yeah, that's true. You can catch it by
Yeah.
default.
I will catch it and I will stick it in the front of in the one in front of me.
Okay, nice. Yeah, you just catch the bolt and redirect it right into this one in front of you. Which I think it takes. Do you roll extra damage or do you? Yeah, you roll an extra attack.
It's essentially. Oh wait, I'm gonna read it. I think I
On
have
the-
to use the one that you use as well.
No, if you look on your sheet, there should be under reactions. You should be able to make a deflect missiles attack.
Oh really? Oh yeah, that is actually it. Sorry about that. I'll roll it right now.
Okay, yeah, so it hits. Exactly the same damage. So
Wait,
yeah, you perfectly redirected.
Oh yeah, that's a melee weapon attacks only. Never mind.
Yes, so you managed to deflect that one, but then it's going to follow up with another. And it misses with a 15, I think.
Yeah, it does.
All right, so then that takes us to the last one. Yes, the loving one. Where are you, loving Oaken Bolter? Where did you go? Ah, yes, down here. And this one,
Chomp chomp.
yeah, okay, this one is going to chomp chomp on this dwarf.
Does flanking only count for melee attacks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, it takes a chunk out of this dwarf who's not looking too happy, but it does use up its whole turn. And that is going to take us to Yuki. I need you to make a death saving throw, please.
Sure thing.
Give us those nat 20s.
10 on the dot.
Oh.
Nice. That's
It's
one
10 just
save.
passes, right? Okay, yeah. Cool. So then that takes us to Jerry.
Good. I kept 1 second level spell slot. So I can Misty Step right behind that fucking, I don't know what it is, the fire shooting laser thing, dwarf. It's 30 feet. Enough? I guess
Yeah, yeah. Because you're high up, you can kind of see that. But yeah, you can do that. Shall I move you? Does it not let you go through the wall?
You did let me. And I'll swing at him with advantage. Let's see, 1 second.
Mm.
A slot.
Wait, why with advantage?
Flanking. Oh, right, it's not flanking, just he's behind them. Oh, just random normal attack, my bad. It's something. It's a different plan. Just normal attack.
Behind the bolter would have been flanking. Not behind this guy.
My bad.
Um,
But I think 26 will still hit.
Yeah, 26 hits.
In. And I'll divine smite it. Whoosh. Oh, he already dead?
Yeah, he is dead.
Shit.
But as you divine smited, you see it release this burst of psychic energy as it is destroyed. Because it is a psychic engine, apparently. So you take.
Do I roll anything?
No, it's
So
just
5 damage.
anything within 5 feet of it takes 4d6. So that's only 10 psychic damage.
So health is 5.
Oh yeah, because you got psychic resistance now.
Yep.
So yeah, you managed to just slide through it. How do you want to kill it up against the wheel of this carriage?
Let me straight in the neck.
Okay. Yeah, so
No.
you just
Yeah.
you bamf behind it, appearing from your misty step, and as it turns around, like barely gets to look at you with a shocked expression on its face. You just stab straight through its neck, and you sever the spinal cord, making its brain just explode, letting out this pulse of psychic energy as it crumples to the ground. And that is going to take us to Z.
I have another attack.
Oh yeah, all right.
Yeah, I'll just
Yeah, you've still got your movement. So.
here and swing at it.
Okay, yeah, now you'll have flanking.
it didn't really matter.
216. What the hell?
18 damage, and I'll throw in the last second spell slot. So 3d8. Eight damage. Shit.
Oh, wow, that's bad rolls, mate.
And I'll just. It's mid. I assume it's bigger than me. I'll just, like he tried to do with the card, I'll just try to duck a bit. So the other Oaken Boulder, like the one at the tower here, will. I don't know if it affects it, but maybe it will have harder time to hit me.
Yeah, you'll get half cover from the Oaken Bolter in front of you.
Okay, and yeah, that's it. The spell is the bonus action. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so then that'll take us to Z, and she's gonna have to make a death save, which NPCs don't usually do, but because she's basically with you guys all the time.
Not 20.
Oh, except of course, I don't have a button anyway for death save. Is it just, do you add anything, or is it just a straight?
Oh, straight roll.
It's a straight roll unless you are.
Some have advantage on it, but
Yeah.
usually straight.
Yeah, she's probably not. Okay, she passes. So she's got one success, and Stesnia, you're up.
Oh yeah, this guy. Seeing as he's there, I'm like, nope, liking that. So I'm basically deciding like, okay, let's get a little melee fight. Find my weapons. At first, I'm like slicing at him with the like. Yeah, I don't think that hits.
No, 13 doesn't hit.
Well, then in anger, I'm just like attacking him from the lower, like
Oh.
just going for his neither regions, just like trying to hit him like that with it.
I don't know why there was no celebration sound. I think some of the modules have actually crashed. But yeah, with the net 20, that definitely hits.
Yeah, just a question. You can, and now I can recall, can you pass through an enemy's space?
No, not usually. It would be a contested athletics, acrobatics check.
Well, let's do that.
Okay, let me just double check what he's best at, although I doubt he can get past you anyway. Alright, he's in this big thing. Okay, yeah, you managed to push past him fairly easily, as you just slither past him.
Yep, and I'm like, yeah, let's just slither behind Sakura.
Okay, and did you disengage?
No, but since I did a melee attack against him, he does not get to attack me because I'm mobile.
Oh, okay. Alright, so then, yeah, you managed to slip past over the one dead, or one dying and one unconscious bodies of your comrade.
According to this, Sakura should be up.
Yes, but because she's not here, I told you she's going to stay unconscious. So she's sleeping right now, but she is alive and stable. However, Yuki, not so much.
Oh well, only until next turn, then I can force feed the potion.
And the dwarf, this dwarf celebrates as he gives out a scream, seeing you having killed the leader of the others, and he lifts his warhammer in the air and tries to smash down into the Oaken Bolter. Yes, and he smashes.
Loving.
Well, he misses with the second one. Yeah, so he manages to break off a chunk of it, and then it's going to take us to an open bolt. Ooh, which one? It's that one back there. Yeah, okay, this one's going to now change its attention
I don't even see that.
to. Yeah, it's up on the tower where Z got killed. That's that one.
Oh.
Move it there. But it is going to change its attention to Stesnia now as she runs out the door. Keep forgetting that the range isn't set properly on this thing. Keeps thinking it's okay. So that's a 22 to hit. And you take 15 piercing damage on the first one, Stesnia.
Yeah, let's just use the uncanny dodge to reduce that.
Okay, cool. So yeah, that's 7 then. Oh, and then the harpoon is a nat 20.
Oh.
You should have waited.
No, because all attacks.
Really? That's broken as fuck.
Look, attacks.
No, that is a apostrophe of possession that attacks.
Yeah, I think it's only one attack. It would be broken if it was
You
all.
can use your reaction after attacks damage.
Yeah,
that-
attacks means that attack, not the multiple names. English grammar. If it
Yeah, that
didn't have the apostrophe.
Yeah, the apostrophe makes it mean that one attack. That's a possession. So, okay, sorry, I rolled that too many times. Okay, so that is. Okay, it's 17 total damage from that. And you are grappled. And dragged down the stairs.
Oh, it's this one. That's perfect.
Okay, and then this one it is above you as you're getting pulled in. It's going to turn around and it's going to leap down towards you and try and smash you from the air. Okay, that was a 14 plus 5, so that one hits. You take 11 there. I think it's auto added it. Then it follows up with a claw attack, and that one hits as well. It's a 16 plus 5. But you only take 5 slashing damage, or bludgeoning from that one. And that is the end of its turn. That takes us back to Seto.
Does Yuki need to do a death save though?
No, we've already done that one.
Okay, sorry about
He's
that.
actually after those 3 open bolters.
Okay. Wait for that 20. Well, let's just get rid of the freaking thing in front of me. For once.
It's funny. I knew exactly that it was so dangerous to get out.
Okay, nice. Oh, and that just disables it completely, as that was its exact hit points. So you managed not to actually destroy it, but it is no longer operational.
Do I have to spend a bonus action to move out of the grapple, or how does it work?
Yeah, it would be a bonus action to pull the harpoon that's sticking through you out. It is like a barbed harpoon.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll just, I guess, pull it out of me, and then I'll jump off and move, I guess, here, and I'll attack the other one with the other attack that I have.
Okay, you also take 9 slashing damage as you pull the barb out.
Okay, let me do that. Yeah, I can't really use anything else, so might as well just attack. I have to do it. D&D Beyond.
You 25 will hit.
Ten bludgeoning and additional 2 force damage on that one. That's grappling Stesnia right now.
Okay, nice.
That's all I can do.
Okay, so that is going to take us to their turns again. Okay, so that one's destroyed. This one back here hasn't been touched. So this one is going to try and take an attack against you, Seto. Did you say you were using
Nope.
patient defense on you?
I had to use bonus action, so I couldn't. To pull the spear out.
$13 on the first one.
Yeah, that will miss.
Second one is 23.
That's my AC. Okay, still we have a
He has
really...
advantage because of the height, but luckily it didn't crit. And the other one, just want to double check. Okay, the other one would have missed as well. So yeah, the harpoon did hit. You take 12 piercing damage.
I don't actually. And I'm gonna spin the arrow into the guy that I've been attacking. I have to spend a few
Oh
points.
shit! You deflected the harpoon. Okay, so into which one? You're throwing it right across to the other tower.
Yeah, this one.
Okay, yeah, make your attack.
Finally, monk shit with ranged weapons. And I miss.
Oh,
Right.
and with that, you just throw the harpoon, and as it is getting up there, the thing retracts it, and it just doesn't find its mark, as it just bounces off of the wood and flies back into the mouth of the other oaken bolter. But yeah, you manage to avoid getting harpooned again. That will then take us to the next one. Okay, this one over here, which is next to you, Jerry.
Who's attacking, me or the
It
giant
is
one?
going. Let's see, it's gonna resist threat. Pardon. Okay, so yeah, it's going after you, Jerry.
Shit. Oh, thank God.
This one missed. The second one hits. Yeah, that was an 11 plus 7.
Yeah. What about the damage?
23 damage there on that one, as that
11 damage. It's halved.
okay. Okay, cool. So then that is going to take us to
Yuki. Or oh no, there's another bolt there. I think?
yeah. No, now it is Yuki, and death saving throw, please.
No.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that's a fail.
That's a fail.
One fail, one success.
Oh god.
And Jerry, you're up next.
Yeah, I'm smacking it. Normal roll, right? He's attacking me right now.
No, you'll have. Oh yeah, actually, from where you are, if you moved over to the side, you could get flanked.
I'll move. Here. $28.
Yeah, that'll hit.
$22
Oh,
damage.
Yeah, you destroy it with that one.
But let's see. How big is the it's that guy? The deformed
He's-
one.
He's large at the moment.
Not close enough. Ah, fuck it. I still have 20 feet of movement. Exactly enough to go here. And throw my sword. Wait. Did I fuck it up? Nope, 20 feet. I throw my sword at him.
Okay, nice.
Oh! Yikes!
Yeah,
Oh,
4 hit
wow.
points left. Yeah, you basically, as you throw this katana, cleaves his head clean off, as this massive piece of armor just sort of falls back into the gap between the stairs and goes clanking onto the floor. Yeah, he is very dead.
Yeah, I'm done.
Jeez.
Okay, nice. And that'll take us to Z. She's gonna make a death save.
Okay, 12
Okay,
again.
she passes. And Besnia.
Just a question. What kind of what is the harpoon attached to? The chain, or is it a rope?
Yeah, it looks like cable, so it's very thick, sort of metallic rope.
Okay.
Not something you can cut through.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
It might be. It's got an AC, so you could try and make an attack against it to cut it, but I can't tell you what that AC is. It does seem pretty tough though.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try it because this is crazy. So yeah, let's just try and see if I can hit it. Yeah, no,
Oh, there goes that plan.
no, because like no, because I'm gonna try to cut it with my offhand attack. Hopefully it has hopefully it doesn't have a 25 AC.
Yeah, but who knows?
Yeah, so you with the first one you just see like some sparks rub off it, and then with the second one you slice into it and you see a couple of these little cables snap, but there is still quite a bit of rope left. You haven't cut all the way through it with only 3 damage. There is, I mean, yeah, what you've done there, you've basically weakened it, but you haven't managed to cut all the way through it.
Oh well, that's fine. Let's just get to the next.
Okay, so yeah, then sorry, everything's frozen. Is it there? Oh, there we go. Then that takes us to the other dude that's. What will he do? He's going to now try and run up to the ladder and start climbing up to get into the tower, but he can only get about halfway up. Or, yeah, no, he just manages to get onto the ladder. He's a bit too slow for anything else, and that'll take us to the other oaken bolter. This is the one that's pulling Stairsmere in, so it's going to use its bonus action to keep doing that. Yeah, so it comes. You move another 20 feet, and it is going to take 2 attacks against you.
This is coming down to a wire, Jesus.
Okay, so first one is a 13. That'll miss.
Miss.
Actually, it's a 22. It's got advantage because it's up in the tower. So, second one is a 19, and the first one was a 22.
Yeah, I'll deflect the second one using the duelist to.
Okay, cool. So only one of them hits you, and you take 19 on that one. Is it a reaction to?
Yeah, but isn't defensive duelist only for melee attacks?
Oh, you're right. So I'm just gonna half the damage.
Okay. So yeah, then they both hit, but you can half the damage of one of them.
Yeah, let's just say the other one is the one halving.
Okay, so then it's 6 on the second one, 19 on the first one. Okay, have you added all of that?
Yeah, I have done it.
Oh yeah, okay, cool. So that takes us to the end of its turn, and on to Seto again.
Okay, Seto's gonna just take a quick glance, and he's gonna see Jerry coming right behind him, so he's gonna let Jerry deal with that stuff. And Seto's gonna move here, and he's gonna take 2 punches, or essentially 2 long-range punches against the uninjured one. Oh wow, what the hell for cover? Okay.
Yeah, that one is still up in the tower technically, so it would have half cover from where you are,
Okay.
unless you get up into one of the towers.
Well, let's just do that. Quit. I have a feline agility because I can't actually move to a tower, but I have a feline agility because I haven't moved for a single turn.
Okay,
So
it
I
is a
have-
20 foot. It is 20 feet up. So how? I'm
I have
pretty sure he's
100.
got to move.
I have 100 feet movement at this point.
Yeah, then you manage to make your way up into the tower, and it is
I'll stay.
it is actually
10. Okay. Sure, that's fine. And let's take 2 attacks against it. Oh. Oh, whoa! Okay. Didn't think that would hit. Okay, and I'll take another one, and I'll roll the d6s later if I hit this one, so it's combined. So you don't have to, Okay. 2d6. It's gonna be
He said so.
6 points of force damage. And I'll use freaking key points for a patient defense because fuck that bolter.
Where are you, Seto?
I'm fighting the only guy that wasn't injured.
Oh, the one further away, okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I know your range, so I just let this guy for you, to be honest.
Okay, so Seto is taking his patient defense and up close and personal with the Oaken Bolter. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay, that takes us to that one actually, and it is going to make 2 attacks against you because you're right there. Oh, that was a nat one.
Oh,
Oh, the disadvantage saved you again as you just managed to get out of the way. Oh, the other one was a nat 20 and a nat 1. Did you see that?
We didn't.
don't see that.
Yeah, it was a crit and a crit fail, and so yeah, that was very lucky and well dodged. As this thing is just snapping out at you, and it is not managing to do anything. That's going to take us on to Yuki, I think. Yeah, the rest of it down.
Another death save.
He died.
No.
Yuki fucking died.
Fuck you, Stesnia. You had a potion. Fuck you.
Man, it's not my fault if I hadn't
You
been
had a
attacked.
potion.
Yeah, but I couldn't move up to him, man. Like,
Oh my god. Bullshit.
now
Well,
that I think
before
about
that,
it, you
you
could
had
have grabbed it
another
and ran up to him, actually.
I don't know you have a potion, man. I don't know your inventory, for fuck's sake. Oh.
Well, it's a good
There
thing
goes
that
another character.
it's a good thing that Kirei now that we are on way to that creature.
Oh, okay, so
You can reroll with the reaction. Yes.
Sorry, so
no, it's only once. I think
Okay. Did he use it?
he used it to not get pulled by a card.
and you
The,
used the
the
inspiration
only
to
thing I
block
can say is if you would allow it, of course it's a little bit player invasive, it's to basically have Sakura rewind time and give him another chance to rolling. But that's...
Yeah, unfortunately, if Sakura was here, it probably would have gone a bit differently, but unfortunately, she's unconscious. That is how we've ruled it.
Then.
Yeah, well, I guess that. Yeah, I guess that's it for.
Yuki is fucking dead.
Yuki.
Jesus Christ.
He's a bitch. He already died.
Wait a second, Jerry, he has
fucking
revivified,
dickhead.
doesn't he?
You had a potion,
Fucking when? Do I have Revivify?
dickhead.
Yeah, I have to say there were some potions in that crate, weren't there? Those
Yeah,
two
but
shots-
he was never next to him when he died, when he got knocked down.
But nobody
just-
ever gives out potions to everybody else.
I didn't
Yeah,
even
no, it's
see the
just-
book, to be honest.
I just wanted to double check that I had given you the potion, so it's not.
Yeah.
on me. Well,
Nobody
yeah, that
says,
is.
"Hey, I've got some potions here. Who wants potions, guys?"
And yeah, Z had finally learned healing magic, but she's friggin' dying as well. So
No, she's actually
Uh,
just one save away from getting up and being able to attack.
yeah, well, for now, we'll we'll see what happens as Yuki seems to have faded away, and Jerry, what would you like to do?
Jubę ci Boga, ty mrtwogiebem Boga.
Sure.
Oh,
Can you
fucking
be close enough
Jesus
exactly
Christ.
to be in range to hit that one with the throw attack?
You can probably get within range, yeah. It's 20 feet up that beacon tower.
Oh.
Okay. Is it normal roll? What am I rolling exactly?
Yeah, normal roll. It's got half cover because it's up in the tower, which just means it gets a +2 to its AC.
Did it roll anything? Okay, now it rolled 30.
That'll hit.
20 damage. Is it still with us?
Yeah, it's still up.
Then throw it again. Everything is lacking.
Yeah, that one hits as well.
21 damage. That's my
yeah,
turn.
all right. With the second one, you managed to destroy it. Okay,
That's my turn.
so yeah, at the end of your turn, that is going to take us to Z. She's also going to have to make a save. It's lagging like mad. Oh, and she fails. Great. So she's got 2 successes, 1 failure, and stays near the line. Goes slack as the harpoon is still through you. But what would you like to do?
Yeah, my map is just nothing in. But basically, what I would do, come on, map. I need you. Don't be like this. Just because Yuki died is no reason to be mad.
I don't
What?
think you would know that Yuki died, though.
Oh no.
Wait, who was the motherfucker that jinxed that jinxed this? He said, "Oh man, can't believe we're letting the son of Daichi die again."
That was so. What I would do is move to C and basically force feed her the only potion I have, and then being like,
Okay.
as she would-
Okay, how are you? Z is on top of the tower currently with the broken oaken bolter, and you've still got the harpoon through you. So how are you getting up there?
Question: can I use the rope to basically climb up to C?
You can certainly try. I will bear in mind that there's a big. It's attached to a big thing on wheels, and you have still got the harpoon like through your entire body. But yeah, you can try that.
Come on, don't mess me up.
So is that what you're trying? You're climbing up the side via this rope.
I'm trying yet. I have no idea that it died. At least I don't think so.
Okay, well, as you do this, I'm gonna roll and see. This is just to see how. Okay, so
Yikes.
instead of the thing ripping right through the wood and falling on top of you and crushing you on the ground, you just, as you're getting to the top, it does move forward, but it gets caught in the wood, and it is like dangling over the side. You kind of fall back a little bit, but you manage to catch yourself, and you eventually manage to pull your way up onto the top of the tower. But it is doing some serious damage to your innards, climbing with a harpoon inside, and you are going to take a 1d4 of damage.
There's a 25% chance you're fucked. God, why?
Okay, you take 2 damage as it is just wrenching around on the inside, but you do manage to get back up to 0.
And I force feed her the potion, and it's like, start healing now.
Okay, so is it just a regular healing potion?
Yeah, let me just find it. Sorry.
It's 2d4 plus 2, isn't it?
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, sorry, I already rolled.
Yeah, that's fine. That's better than what I most likely would have rolled.
Okay, so Z sits up and she looks around, looking quite shocked, and she goes, "Oh, thank you, Sisney. Oh my god!" And she looks at you and notices the harpoon right through you and the blood just pouring out everywhere, and noticing that you're about to kill over yourself. But yeah, is that the end of your turn?
Oh, for some reason it reset. So yes, it is the end of my turn.
Okay, then that is going to take us to that other guy who's now. He's. Oh, where did he go actually? Oh yeah, he climbed up into the tower, but that one is dead. So he's just now yelling and celebrating from the top that they've won. He doesn't realize that there's still an Oaken Bolter left. And that'll take us to Seto again.
Well, Seto can.
Going through the whole millions of people. Yeah, top of the round, Seto. What you gonna do?
Seto can probably sense the Yuki key no longer exists. So he's gonna do something he's never done before, and he's gonna actually roar, and he's gonna pull his claws out. And in a fit of rage, he's gonna let his animalistic instinct come through, and he's gonna be attacking with his claws instead of usual unarmed strikes.
Okay. Seto unleashing the rage.
Pretty much.
Buddy's hit the floor.
Well, the first one deals 10 damage. I'll do all of the force damage at the end when I see how much I hit,
Yeah.
to be honest. Probably easier than doing it one by one.
Can you guys see the total hit points that it leaves them with?
We can
can't
see like a circle of how much HP they got left, but not specifically a number.
I can't see even the circle, to be honest.
If you go to the second tab
Oh yeah.
instead of the chat.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
how
yeah.
I do it.
I'll use a key
I've
point
got
to.
like 20 different bars on different places. It's very confusing.
Oh wow.
That's Yuki's best part.
Wow. Okay.
One last time.
2d6. He's gonna take additional 10 points of force damage. Fucking hell, man.
Oh my god, it's still alive.
Can't even see its HP. Oh wait, is it this one? No. Yeah, barely anything.
Yeah, it's the one with barely anything, but it is still alive.
Well, that's all I can do. Can't do anything else.
Alright,
It's turn now.
it's turn now.
I'm not patient defending anymore, so it's not disadvantage. Unless it's a
Okay.
range in.
A hit.
Is it a ranged or melee attack?
Melee.
No, this is melee.
Okay.
Ooh, 18 on that one.
Okay, I'm still alive.
And it's second attack.
Fuck
Ooh,
you.
just
Go fuck yourself. Bolter, whatever the fuck you are. Fuck yourself, bitch.
Wait, how the hell did that even miss? That was a 23. Is that your AC?
23 is my AC.
Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, so that one misses. Oh no, it was 22, sorry. The, the computer worked that out better than me. Okay, yeah, so you managed to survive its onslaught. Jerry, you're up next.
I just moved each the last one, so I'll just 25 feet. How far is it? 30, so I'm throwing with disadvantage. And it has health cover.
Oh god. Good luck. I mean, you have a plus 14. Fuck you, dude.
An 18 hit.
18 is its armor class with half cover. So yeah.
Yeah.
Good job, Jerry. Fuck him up.
The fuck.
Oh wow.
Good. 19.
So Seto, as you see this thing snapping at you and just it looks like it's about to kill you, it rises up and you just see this katana come flying over the edge and just slice through its sort of bowstrings and through all of the mechanisms as it just kind of crumbles onto the ground in front of you, and the katana goes flying back into Jerry's hand. It is dead.
Combat.
Okay, yeah, that brings us to the end, I think. Is that everybody? Yeah. Good lord.
Well, that happened.
Fuck you, man. Just. Fuck your dice rolls.
Oh no! It didn't tell me how much XP he was supposed to get. No! How do I get that back?
Yeah, and now the question is, do we also get XP for Yuki dying?
Fuck off, dude. Just fuck off.
I guess, you know what?
You didn't kill. Neither of the party killed them,
He
so.
died in a huge barrage of fire.
Well, technically that's not correct, Jerry, but sure.
For thematic reasons, the way if you guys go and look and try to find Yuki, you can see basically one arm carrying Sakura as if he was trying to protect her, just for thematic reasons.
Can you
Yes.
repeat that? Your arm is above Sakura? It's like you're protecting her?
Yeah, pretty much. Like I'm pretty much trying to cover her, and I was basically being a human shield.
Oh. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
Like talking to Debbie like about retiring Jerry sometimes, or just a different character, or different classes. You just keep dying twice already.
Hey man, the dice were just not on my side.
Dude, fucking natural. It's fucking 5%.
Well, look, I will say I mean, this did go pretty badly. I can't believe it's your character again. That's just.
Unlucky? Yeah.
And I mean, from my point of view, like this is a player-based campaign. The story revolves around you guys. Having different characters come in is a pain in my ass. So I'm definitely not trying to kill you on purpose. I promise.
No, I like genuinely, my personal opinion. I've been like in 4 campaigns so far, and this campaign has the best battles of them all. It's fucking risky. It's rewarding. It's difficult, but if you live,
Now,
fucking hell, it's like good feeling. It's not like we're just fucking bouncing through everything.
now, I have to ask you guys one question. What did we learn from this combat?
To fucking listen to Seto and stay in a goddamn door, mate. Why the fuck you go there?
Man, like, just look at
Well, to
me.
be fair, people,
It went
people
so
were being
well.
dragged away by the freaking what's face by the freaking.
Oh yeah, you're correct by that. Yeah. My bad.
And two, if there's someone that's been downed, heal them as soon as possible because
Yeah.
that one can fuck you.
Yeah.
That's not exactly what happened. I thought I was in the
Fucking
clear. I was like, okay, it's one death save and one success, one fail. I was like, I'm fine. And then I rolled the nat one. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I was sure that Stesnia is gonna fucking save your ass as soon as she says that she's got a potion, and then he fucking attacks twice. I'm like,
Man, think about
wait,
it.
did you
Jer-
use? Did you
Jerry
use
could-
fighting spirit? Not the fight. Did you use second wind?
I already used it, yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I actually think like Jerry could also have vamped in and saved.
Yeah, but Jerry is fucking raging and killing everything. Nobody expects anything from Jerry about. We expect him to fucking kill everything, dude. That's what we expect from Jerry, and that's what he always does. We don't expect him to save our asses, aside from killing everything that fucking moves.
Man, now I
Yeah.
have to figure out a new character. Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
My good lord. Yeah, I was not expecting this at all.
Please tell me
I mean,
ZS Revivify or some shit.
I don't.
I'm busy looking. It's so
Come
hard.
on, please. That
Think of it
there is one
Wait.
solution, but
Do we
it
have-
requires the DM's permission to use.
I'm gonna kill you at the spot. I'm literally telling you, Seto will literally murder you on the spot. Not even gonna fucking lie.
What?
If she tries to take his soul into a coin, Seto's gonna literally murder Stesnia on the spot.
I can't. It's already
Okay.
past the moment.
Okay.
Because I was like, would have taken his soul and then we could have fixed up his body and then reunited the soul potentially.
We don't even have a diamond worth of 100 goals for a Revivify in our loot bag. Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, I mean, you guys were on your way to try and find some holy magic healing creature. So, who knows? Maybe that creature might be able to help you out with more than just greater restoration. I mean, there are ways of bringing characters back, but yeah, I think Matt, we should chat and see how you want to progress with this going forward.
Yeah. I'm definitely
Hmm.
gonna take some time to think about it. I'll probably shoot you a message tomorrow. And
Yeah,
yeah,
I'll also take some time to process and think of where to go next.
it
I
hasn't
think
Jerry,
it hasn't hit me yet that he actually just died because of the nat one. I was like, oh, nat one. Oh, he's dead. Ah, cool.
Jerry, can your fucking bag of beans help us anyhow?
Throw it on the ground and it will burn us.
Okay,
I'm pretty
never
sure
mind
there
then.
is one that grants a wish or something of the beans.
No, I think that's a stack of many things. The best thing you can get out of a bag of beans is a beanstalk to a giant's castle.
Oh wow, that's fucking.
Technically, the best thing you can get is that the arbiter of balance comes around and is like, nope, makes no much mess, and just sends you all to the void.
Yeah, I don't think that's one of the beans. Yeah, there's some fun ones on there, but yeah, you guys, that was a hell of a challenge. I'm gonna have to actually rework out how much XP you just got because yeah, it all went wonky there. But I think that is where we'll end it.
Oh,
Yeah,
me.
everyone sort of gathers around Yuki, and
Roll the bag of beans.
No, fuck you, dude. Don't roll the bag.
I
of
didn't
beans.
roll. I didn't even touch anything.
Okay. I'm just saying. Seto's on
Like
3
as a-
HP. You're like
Rolled
1
the rolled the egg nest.
Stesnia is pretty much dead if she pulls the freaking whatever the harpoon.
Gave me
Yeah.
the egg, so if you want to eat an egg and get the +1,
Yeah, or
scores, or fail a Constitution saving throw of 20 and take 60-10 damage.
fuck you, dude. Don't roll anything.
and these out of second level slots, so she actually couldn't have. I know how the fuck is that possible? She hasn't cast any other second level spells.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not updated here. just-
Revivify is a
Third one.
level.
Yeah, so
No, she
can't-
doesn't have Revivify, but she just learned Prayer of Healing and Cure Wounds. I was like, give me some healing. Yeah, Revivify she doesn't know, I'm afraid.
You know what sucks? I was about to attune to that orb of dragonkind in the next
Oh,
in the
God.
session. I was like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna try and mess with this, see what it does. Oh, there goes that plan.
Fuck me.
Now we got a cool bowling ball.
You're not gonna crave drop Yuki, are you?
The grave.
How the fuck do we even explain this? Jesus fucking Christ, we're fucked.
Uh,
Y'all shit is in trouble now. Good luck.
Yeah, we just go to the daimyo. Your son is dead. Your bloodline is weak.
You know what, Jerry? Fuck you.
I have an idea. We have Jerry cast Revivify.
If I had it,
Wait a second. How
We
do
don't
you-
even have a diamond worth of 100 gold. We can't cast Revivify. I've checked the entire freaking loot pool. We don't have a goddamn diamond. We have a pearls and jades and amethyst and garnets and fucking whatever. We don't have a diamond worth of 100 gold. For
Please,
fuck.
man, please tell me that dwarf is a cleric.
Yeah, sure.
Sure,
Going
sure,
invisible
they're
is a cleric fucking spell. He's probably rogue
It is a
type
cleric
shit.
spell. It's I think it's the Twilight one that has invisibility.
Look, that one's got barely anything. He's basically this Cavan's version of Gollum.
Oh god.
Hey, maybe we can trade the ring for a Revivify or something on Yuki.
we have 1 minute. Go ahead.
I don't think we have enough. I mean, who knows? The fucking beast or whatever the fuck it is on the end of the mountain might be able to do a true resurrection or some shit. Who knows? Probably gonna have to pay a big price, but. Fuck me sideways and call me. Oh, fuck you.
What say,
Oh.
Jerry?
What?
J. Like, the last thing I heard was J.
I don't think I. No, I didn't. I didn't plan to say anything on the Jerry or anything. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, I
if
get it.
if the fucking beast can help us, he's probably gonna ask for a hefty price to bring back someone from the dead. And realistically, it's gonna be between Ayen or freaking Yuki.
You all get 17 hit points back, obviously, other than Yuki.
Yay.
I mean, we're definitely taking a short rest, so.
Yeah, and Z will take your Naginata and play it upon you, and we will pick that up next session. Thank you guys for the game. That's I'm working out your XP now, so if you want to stick around, I will let you know soon.
Debbie in the beginning of a session. Fuck you, Sakura, you ruined my plans. Debbie on the on the last end of the session, like, oh shit, I almost TPK'd everybody.
When I was making this dungeon, like I've been looking at it all day and going, oh, this could be a TPK. Like this could be the thing that ends everyone, depending on how you guys play it. Because I will say, this dungeon is not even close to being done.
I'm gonna, like, realistically, if we're being honest, with Sakura, it's not probably a single person dead. But because it happened like it happened, she was tired, she had to go, all respect and all that. But, oh god, it didn't end as we wanted to. Shit, I'm out of drinks.
As I said, a reroll could have saved us.
Yeah, like,
I think if Sakura was there, they wouldn't have been a death at least. There might have been some people going down, but I think they would have been more. I think you would have gotten through it a little bit easier. But unfortunately, that's not what the dice had in mind either.
Yeah, but like, you're counting on 6 people. So, making a dungeon based on 6 people, nobody can fault you for anything. Again, it was 5% fucking chance. It's not like he just died outright like kids. It was 5% chance to roll a goddamn nat 1 and happen in the worst fucking moment possible. Jesus Christ.
Shit happens, right?
Like, the worst thing is, like, if I lose Sato, sure, I'm fucked up in the mind, I'm gonna be sad and everything, but I still have, like, a fucking character in mind. This is your fucking 3rd one. I'm like, fuck me, dude. Like,
I've been thinking a lot about, because Derry was saying that he wanted to retire the character at some point, and I was like, because that makes it quite hard to have a full story arc like planned. But then I was thinking about it more, and I was like, actually, because this is such a deadly campaign, the chances of your character dying is so high. That's actually kind of a nicer way to go out, to actually find an end to the character where it's not just death. But then there's also, it's like, it's so unpredictable who it's going to hit. It's so unlucky. At least this one was in battle, and it wasn't you stayed in your own body.
Yeah, like, genuinely, I've learned my lesson. Fucking patient defense, everything. Fuck every fucking NPC. No longer flurry of blows. Fuck that shit. Gosh. Ah, damn.
So I'll count this up. So how many oaken bolters were there? 5, 6.
5, I think.
Because when I was making this, I was like, I put it onto the D&D Beyond Encounter creator, and I was like, oh, okay, it was like deadly.
Yeah,
It like
but
basically filled up almost the full daily budget. I was like, yeah, sounds good for these guys.
yeah,
I've started to figure out where that balance level is. Unfortunately, it was just the one player short that threw you over the edge.
yeah. If Sakura was here, I could fucking bet on anything that we just survived this. Probably with a lot of casualties, but not like a real casualty. Oh god. I fucking love this shit and I fucking hate this shit. I don't know. It's mixed feelings.
I'm just happy to be here.
Or not be here.
Oh, and if Sakura hadn't like nuked the first room, that could have gone differently as well.
Yeah, that could have gone like Sakura's plan, doing everything, holy shit. Could have gone like, oh.
Damn it! Now I have to think about a character.
A cleric, a druid.
Don't fucking don't take my freaking. Don't take my idea. I'm gonna kill you.
What's your idea?
Fucking Dragon Knight?
A Dragon Knight is
Yes.
not a cleric.
Yeah, coming with a fucking dragon, just like a black dragon buddy companion. That would have been fucking mental. That's my next character for sure.
Yeah, I have two characters in mind, and one of them is very homebrewed, and the other one is a little bit homebrewed.
I don't have anything. Like, sure, I want to play Dragon Knight and everything, but I don't want to set it to die.
Like the homebrew is races, so
Like for me, retiring Seto is a fine option, right? After he concludes, his goal, and maybe he's persuaded by some character to help them, but just wants to do his shit and go back. Like I don't want him die. Why didn't I roll a goddamn cleric?
It's funny. I've considered it to bring a cleric or a druid, but I was like, cleric.
cleric druid. Okay, rogue.
No.
yeah, exactly,
No, it was
exactly,
like,
Jerry.
Okay, I could bring this one, but,
Yeah, but-
that is like her personality is extremely bad. It's even worse.
Yeah, but why didn't you grab a fucking rogue that does shit? You took the freaking most selfish rogue. I mean, probably Assassin is the only one selfisher. Like, fuck me, Simon.
Debbie,
There's
I
no
don't wanna-
healing rogue.
Yeah, but there are
That's official.
rogues that deal a shit ton of damage.
What's that?
What the?
Man, I've got no idea what character I'm gonna make now.
Who knows?
mean,
Maybe Ekron is willing to let Yuki return in exchange for him hunting certain people down.
I'm just saying, we still have to hunt the beast. We still don't know if, we can't get Yuki back. Just matter of question, do we go back to a fucking daimyo and tell him the shit happened, or do we just proceed with the first plan?
Yeah, that is a good question.
Yeah, I mean, like, literally, it's a fucking mythical creature nobody ever saw. It could literally just have a
Wait
true
a second, you
resurrection.
said mystical. That means that.
No, I said mythical. Not mystical, mythical.
Which would mean it's legendary, which legendary lore could tell us stuff about it.
I don't know that.
Legend lore could probably get some info on the creature. It is a creature of legend in that way.
Yeah, it says myth and legend shared through Toto about, the Kirin. And we don't know what the hell he can, right? Some claim that it can even bring back the dead. It's literally in a quest description. So, who knows? Maybe we just go there and be like, hey, we need the body back. We might not get the greater restoration, but fuck it. At least Seto will say fuck it. He'll want Yuki rather than Mary and Estrella. Like if he's given the choice.
So, DM, out of curiosity, how much does the death of Yuki throw your plans into the shredder?
I think every character's death has something to the story.
It's an interesting thing, actually, because it hasn't. I mean, in the last campaign, I don't think we had any player deaths until like the finale,
Technically,
and that wasn't even really a death.
Technically, we had the what's it called, the halfling or gnome that basically drowned himself in the bathtub. Which I think it wasn't even high enough, and then we had the little. I think he was also a halfling who went missing.
Okay, guys. So, so you get 74. Oh no, wait. This needs to be.
4,000. Yes.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much.
It was no. It's right.
What?
It's just it needs to be divided.
Oh, okay.
It's
That
not.
makes sense. Yeah, that would be like
I nearly did to say as each, but
we
no.
we
it
don't
would
have
be
a
like level 20.
we don't have the amount like that, like total so far. So I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
How much
Yeah,
is
that's
how
something
much
you're
would 70,000 be?
Oh, we might get a
I think
new
that will
level.
bring you up to like level 11 or something. But or like level 10 at least. What is the? How many of you are there?
6.
Including UK.
I mean 6. There was 6. Now it's 5. But hey, again.
Oh, wait, it includes Z. Wait, how many are there?
Oh, I didn't count Z.
No, Z. She does get experience, but I'm not splitting the
Oh,
experience.
We're 5.
1, 2. Then no, it's 6 with Z. It's 5 without it, right?
We're 5 without Z.
Is that including Yuki?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because we're gonna give the XP to Yuki as well, because if you do end up bringing him back, everyone's getting it for now. But the new character that you make will just have the same XP as everyone when you start. So everybody gets 14,880 XP.
Level up.
How much did you say? 40.
Yeah, it's level up.
In
14,880. Oh, so that's slowed over that one. 14,880. Yeah.
You're actually right. That's the level up, which means that now. Oh, that's so funny. Now the minimum acrobatics I can roll is a 40. No, actually no, it's a 20. 25. 20.
Wait a second. If you guys all level up, is there anyone that's able to get a spell that could save Daichi? Because you level up at the end of that battle.
does he level up?
I think if Jerry, how much do you
If
have?
I didn't have any levels in Barbarian, I would have. I don't get any level 3 yet.
Wait, let me just check. She is actually. Wait, what the hell? What's her domain? Arcana? No, it's not Arcana. Oh, it's that. Oh, I.
Question is, do I get ability score or Great Weapon Master?
Okay, level 11. I don't think she gets anything else.
Let's
Oh, she
pres-
actually gets a
Jesus.
6th level slot. Sakura. I don't know which wizard 6th level they are though.
Yeah, let's see. I
Think
don't
she's
know.
anything to revive.
Yeah, probably
6th
not.
level.
Yeah, probably not. I don't think there are.
Unless she spends that pot on getting raised dead. No, I actually don't know even what she is.
She's a chrono something. I don't know what.
Chronomancer,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah.
And it just-
No, I talked about she, what sort of thing she gets. That it gets another spell slot, then she could potentially raise Yuki. I've used it to get oh no! Again the diamond. Unless of course that Dwarf Prince has the diamond.
Pretty sure any spell used for resurrection of any sort requires a lot of resources other than, just having the spell.
It just
You guys
requires the
do have a
diamond
diamond.
from Revivify.
Yeah, she doesn't
You
have
guys do have a
anything.
diamond.
We have what? Sorry?
You do have a diamond.
Where?
Do we?
Remember the thing you tried to get back for Hidekayo?
Yeah, but
Oh, I
that
wasn't there.
that stuff is currently in the chest.
Good.
And the chance that they roll a DC, what was it? 30 in check, very low.
So, okay, if that stuff is still on Australia, then yeah, those you would probably need to retrieve those bodies if you wanted to take them to be restored. I have to just point that out as well.
Nah, fuck it. If we're going to a goddamn plane, we're asking the fucking whatever the hell it is to
Kieran?
call back. Yeah, we're asking for a Yuki back. Fuck Great Restoration.
Or there are all of these bats here.
Oh, yeah, but
Oh,
wait a
oh
second.
no.
But those wets, would they potentially work like reincarnation? And if they do, I suggest we get a new chart because reincarnation, the current chart, is real bad. You have basically, I think, 25% chance of death.
By the way, Debbie, can I ask you a question?
Mhm.
I'll link it. I'll copy paste in the Discord. Does this mean that it says or until you use this feature again? Is it just like a 1 minute or is like continuously until I use it again?
It's
I don't know how it
continuously.
works.
It
Oh,
basically like
really?
yeah. Let's say example that that you was like let's say it said like you could set your hand on fire, and then unless you basically set your other hand on fire, then it would yeah basically unlimited until yeah. But this is what it says like this feature I get.
Yeah, no, the thing that you sent is for a minute.
That's for a minute, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I
It's
just wanted to know
equal
because
to the number of key points you spend for 1 minute.
yeah, and then it says or until you use this feature again. So just wanted to make sure so there's no confusion or anything. I just wanted to ask you about that. That's all.